I hope the stream won't, or like my computer won't crash. I don't know. I updated my drivers. It should be fine. If it crashes, well, then it's not fine.
That's what she said. Yeah.
Yeah. But nobody's watching anyway, so we're chilling. Bro, like I don't know today. Since what happened on Sunday, like I don't know, like today when I woke up, I felt like so weak. It was so weird. I have never felt like so. Bleh. It was awful. And then I thought that maybe I'm getting sick, so I just made myself some medicine, and then I laid in bed for like hours. But now I'm starting to feel alright, so I'm like, fuck it, let's go live, let's start doing shit, right? Like, let's get shit done. Woo! Yeah. Hello, pig. I think I read this one, did I not? No, I did not read this one. This one was I supposed to read. Is it Hulk now? Doritos, by the way. Hulk? What? Okay, let's we're gonna continue reading this, and we're gonna get those animations soon. I think today we'll finish.
Oh, it's Netherite official.
Is it Netherite? Netherite official? I can't say. Netherite official. Hell yeah! Welcome. And then we have Sir Bosu also in the chat. Fuck yeah! All right.
And we have Miguel.
Hello.
Hello. I actually know like at least one Miguel.
Miguel?
Yeah.
At least one Miguel? Okay, bro. If you say so.
No.
Bro, look at the live stream ping.
I am voting for you to implement my own modded format.
Oh my god.
Yes.
We'll use it. Did we be written in Python?
Yes.
I have to make some kind
what?
of Yeah, go. Pig has to make some last-minute presentation for psychology. Do that.
Do a presentation about how Python destroys every brain cell.
Yes.
Yes.
Nah, okay.
And the ways to avoid Python in
Magic.
in life.
Yes. Alright, let's start reading. Shown you a simple animation example. An animation can be used to describe how translation, rotation, scale, properties, nodes change over time. The following is another example of an animation. This time an animation contains two channels. One animates the translation and another animates the rotation node. Oh, so you can have different like ooh.
By the way, I recommend you making like, I don't know, implementing a separate animation format, because that will be more flexible, because then you will be able to manage things like, I don't know, material like vertex color or things like that.
I mean, I guess I could, but right now I'm just gonna use simple GLTF stuff. I don't really need anything more complicated, but that's really have you done that?
I am in the process of making that, because I'm making a game engine in Microsoft's programming language.
Microsoft's I was like, what language is that? yeah. Wait, but there is another person who is starting to do or want to do a game engine using C#. Maybe you could talk with him. I think it's Radint.
I mean, I can add him to my project, like.
I don't know. I don't know how experienced he is. He was thinking of maybe doing with Raidlib first or something a little bit.
Oh, I am using raw DirectX 11.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like, talk with him. Maybe he's up for it. He just needs somebody who can a little bit.
And I just barely implemented specular for light sources.
Damn, you're really going like in depth to make something real. Holy shit.
Yes, I really want to use that engine in like real game dev.
Yeah, no, but you want to make like AAA graphics? Or?
No. I am aiming for an like 2000s art style.
Oh, okay. You need specular lighting for that?
Yes, because I'm also aiming to like simulate how Source Engine looked like.
Oh, okay.
if you want, I can like show you how the engine looks right now.
Yeah, go ahead. I will take you on the main screen. So, wait. Is it okay if I put you on the main screen? You don't have anything
Yeah,
sensitive?
No, nothing
Okay,
probably.
okay. Probably. There.
Oh yeah, so there is the main directional light, which I will
Hmm?
disable temporarily, and there are 3 lights,
Okay.
dynamic ones.
Yeah.
And wait, this is how the actual game code looks like underneath.
Yeah.
This is just creating data types because the only game code is this.
Yeah.
And I'm also aiming for the modability of the source engine because you can add add-ons,
Yeah.
which basically like natively overwrite native files or add like custom ones.
Okay.
Basically the source like almost like source like engine.
Yeah, I'm not sure how Source does it, but sounds
Wait,
interesting.
release. Where is the minified one? Oh, so basically you have like the main engine info file which defines the core games, the main the first party add-ons. A game is an add-on in my engine,
Yeah.
and like core engine data like core shaders, and then like the engine goes through the like weld app, for example, loads the add-on info, which like defines dependencies and all of that things, and then goes into add-ons and loads everything like priority based.
Okay. How do you know the priority? Like, can you have different priorities in the add-ons as well? Or?
There will be a configuration file.
Okay.
Like, yeah, and
Pretty
I
cool.
plan it to be a general purpose engine, but like mainly be an open world game engine, like Rockstar Games' Rage.
Okay. That's cool. Wish you the best.
Thanks.
Let's see. Though my source, I will stay for a sec more. Okay. Okay. Is this SN box? No, it's Netherite's own engine. Okay.
Wait. Let me stream snipe you.
Stream-
Oh wait, I'm doing it right now.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna read a little bit more about this. The samplers array contains animation sampler object that define how the values are provided by the accessors have to be interpolated between the keyframes as shown in image 7a. So time accessor current time. Okay, so wait. Okay. So here, and then these are just the information time accessor and translation accessor. Okay, so now that makes sense. The sampler provided the translation interpret based on current time. In order to compute the values of the translation for the current animation time, the following algorithm can be used. Let the current animation time be given as current time. It's not the SMBox. No, okay, good, you're answering there. Compute the next smaller and the next larger element of the time accessor. Previous time, the largest element from the time accessor that is smaller than the current time. Next time, the smallest element from the time accessor that is larger than the current time. Obtain the elements from the translation accessor that corresponds to these times. Okay, so you just take the yeah. Previous translation, the element from the translation accessor that corresponds to the previous time. Next translate the elements that's the translation accessor that corresponds to the next time. Compute the interpolation value. This is a value between 0.0 and 1.0 that describes the relative position of the current time between previous time and the next time. Interpolation value current time minus previous time divided by time next time previous time. Use Wait, so then if you have like current time, whether 1.2, previous time. Wait, so previous, the large element from the time axis that is smaller than the current. Yeah, so if you are in between here. Yeah, like this, 1.2. Okay. And the next smallest element from the axis that is larger than the, so then you will have these two, okay. And then if you had 1 previous and current is 1.2, so then you would have 0.2 divided by next, which would, let's say, 2 previous times, it would be divided by 1, and then you would be moving. Okay, I see. Use the interpolation value to compute the translation for the current time. Current translation, previous translation plus the interpolation value multiplied by next time, next translation minus previous translation. What? Current translation, previous, and then okay, how much you want to interpolate this thing. Next translation minus previous translation. Okay, so you're like in between these two. Yeah, okay. Example, imagine the current time is 1.2, the next smaller element from the time axis is 0.8, the next larger element is 1.6. So previous time 0.8, next time is 1.6. The corresponding values from the translation axis can be looked up. Previous translation 1. Okay, so these are the interpolation value can be computed. Current, yeah, so you get these 0.5 in between, yeah. From the interpolation value, the current translation can be computed. Current, previous translation, interpolation value, and then you get, so you still use to use previous translation twice, and then you have the next. Okay, so when the current time is 1.2, the next, then the translation of the node is. Okay, animation channels. The animation contain an array of animation channels. Yeah? By what? Channels. Okay, that's channels. Objects. Is this a link? This is a link. Okay. The channels establish the connection between the input, which is the value that is computed from the sampler, and the output, which is the animated node property. But that's the sampler. What? Channel establish connection between the input, which okay, no, computed from the sampler, and the output. Okay, which is the value that is okay between the input, which is the computed from sampler, and the output, which is animated node property. Okay. For each channel refers to one sampler using the index of the sampler and contains an animated channel target. Okay. The target refers to the node using the index of the node and contains the path that defines the property of the node that should be animated. The values from the sampler will be written into this property. Yeah. In the example above, there are two channels for the animation. Both refer to the same node. The path of the first channel refers to the translation of the node. What? Example above, there are two channels for the animation. Both refer to the same node. The path of the channel refers to the translation of the node, and the path of the second refers to the rotation. Yes, so you have this. Second channel refers to whatever of the node. So all objects meshes that are attached to the node will be translated and rotated by the animation as shown in the image 7b. Okay. Example above only covers linear interpolation animation, and in GLTF assets can use 3 interpolation modes: step, linear, cubic spline. The step interpolation is not really an interpolation mode. It makes jump objects jump from keyframe to keyframe without any sort of interpolation. When a sampler defines a step interpolation, just apply the transformation from the keyframe corresponding to the previous time step. Okay. Linear interpolation exactly corresponds to the above example. That in the general case is calculate the interpolation value. For scalar and vector types, use a linear interpolation, generally called LERP in mathematics library. Here's a pseudocode interpolation for reference. We'll see on that. In the case of rotation expression as a quaternions, you need to perform a spherical linear interpolation slurp between the previous and next values. Yeah, we will get to that. This example influence it's inspired by this. Ooh. Yeah, whatever. Cubic spline interpolation. Cubic spline interpolation needs more data than just the previous and the next frame time and values. It also needs for each keyframe a couple of tangent vectors that act to smooth out the curve around the keyframe points. I should just start to think a little bit about something that it's not about precisely about the animations, but it's whatever. Let's see. I want to go to the server real quick. Could also do this probably in the client. But I wonder with my systems. In the update, right? We do. Well, I guess it's just game update that is really necessary for this. We could do it all on the other ones as well, but when I do it here, well, I only do one of these, which is good. But I don't think it's a bit weird looping all of the entities multiple times, which I do here with twice actually. But there I need to find the planet. But then I also loop. In here I'll loop all of the entities. And here I'll also loop for the bullets. I could have separate arrays for each entity also. Could. But don't really need. But could. Okay. Cubic spline interpolation. Cubic spline interpolation needs more data than just the needs more data than just the previous and the next frame keyframe time and values. It also needs for each keyframe a couple tangent vectors that act to smooth out the curve around the keyframe point. These tangents are stored in the animation channel for each keyframe described by the animation sampler. The animation channel contains 3 elements. The input tangent of the keyframe value, the output tangent. The input and output sorry, I just ate for going live, so the input and output tangents are normalized vectors that will need to be scaled by the duration of the keyframe. We call that the delta time. To calculate the value for current time, you will need to fetch from the animation channel the output tangent direction of previous time keyframe, the value of previous time keyframe, the value of next time keyframe, the input tangent direction of next keyframe. Note the input tangent of the first keyframe and the output tangent of the last keyframe are totally ignored. To calculate the actual tangent of the keyframe, you need to multiply the direction vector you get from the channel delta time. So previous tangent delta time, previous output tangent, next tangent delta time, next input tangent. The mathematical function is described in the Appendix C of GLTF specifications. Here's a corresponding pseudocode snippet. Point, spline, previous point, then next point, next tangent, interpolation value. And the interpolation value is just the same as this, I would assume. And then you just... Well, I don't know, it's just a pseudocode, but that's beautiful. Damn. Okay, so I haven't do. I think it's similar to Bezier curves. I'm not sure. Cubic spline. What's the difference here? Bezier, whatever. You get me?
No.
No, you don't. Damn. Well, probably not something we have to run into right now, but. A mesh represents a geometric object that appears in a scene. In an example of a mesh has already been shown in a mini GLTF file. This example had a single mesh attached to a single node. And mesh consists of a mesh primitive that contained only a single attribute, namely the attribute for vertex positions. But usually the mesh primitive will contain more attributes. These attributes may, for example, be the vertex normals or texture coordinates. The following is a GLTF asset that contains a simple mesh with multiple attributes, which will serve as the basis for explaining the related concepts. I'm just thinking about the animation. Well, it was simple animation, but how does it work with... Okay, that is where skinning comes in, right? When you use the skeletons. So you can both animate the actual whole object, or mesh, and then you could then skinning, which is gonna be so freaking cool. Well, so we have seen 0, and 1. I mean, nodes. I have one scene with node 0 and 1. Node 0 has mesh 0, and node 1 has mesh 0 as well with the translation. Okay. Meshes, there's one mesh. Okay, buffer reviews, accessors. So we have indices, first one. And then we have positions, the second. And then we have, what was this one? Normals, okay. Okay. Image shows the rendered GLTF assets, okay. The mesh definition. The given example still contains a single mesh that has single mesh primitive, but the mesh primitive contains multiple attributes. Position, normal, and indices. The addition to the position attribute, it has a normal attribute. This refers to the accessor object that provides the vertex normals as described in the buffer view and access section. The render mesh instance. As can be seen in image 8a, the mesh is rendered twice. This is accomplished by attaching the mesh to two different nodes. The mesh property of each node refers to the mesh that is attached to the node using the index of the mesh. One of the nodes has translation that causes the attached mesh to be rendered as different position. We'll explain the mesh and the mesh primitives in detail. I mean, it's 20 into total, so we're like halfway. Meshes. The simple mesh example from the previous section showed a basic example of a mesh with a mesh primitive object that contained several attributes. This section will explain the meaning of and usage of mesh primitives, how meshes may be attached to nodes of the scene graph, and how they can be rendered with different materials. Mesh primitives. Each mesh contains an array of mesh primitive objects. These mesh primitive objects are smaller parts of building blocks of larger object. A mesh primitive summarizes all information about how this respective part of the object will be rendered. Mesh primitive attributes. A mesh primitive defines the geometric data of the object using an attribute dictionary. This geometry data is given by reference to accessor object that contain the data of vertex attributes. The detail of accessor concepts are explained in buffer, okay, section. In the given example, there are two entries. The attribute dictionary, the entries refers to the positions accessor and the normals accessors. Together, the elements of these accessors define the attributes that belong to the individual vertices as shown in image 9a. Okay, so... Index and non-index geometry. The geometry data of the mesh primitive may be either index geometry or geometry without indices. In the given example, the mesh primitive contains index geometry. This is indicated by the indices property, which refers to accessor with index 0 defining the data for the indices. For non-index geometry, this property is omitted. Okay, so you can just, okay. Okay. Mesh primitive mode. By default, the geometry data is assumed to describe a triangle mesh. For the case of index geometry, this means that there are three consecutive elements of the indices axis are assumed to contain the indices of a single triangle. For non-index geometry, three elements of the vertex attribute axis are assumed to contain the attributes of the three vertices of a triangle. Other rendering modes are possible. The geometric data may also describe individual points, lines, or triangle strips. This is identical by the mode that may be stored in the mesh primitive. Its value is constant that indicates how the geometric data has to be interpreted. The mode may, for example, be 0 when the geometry consists of points or 4 when it consists of triangles. This constant corresponds to the geo constant points or triangles, respectively. See primitive mode for list of available modes. I mean, I guess, pretty cool. This is actually, I think this is pretty easy to tweak when you use shader objects. Yes. Whoa, wait. Right, we're on the server, not the client. I don't know if I like that. No, I do like this. It's better because I just realized that I need that for another key binding. Isn't just changing this thing during draw time, so you could literally just store this in some kind of below in the models if you ever wanted to change it. We're probably not gonna do that, but it would be pretty freaking sick, right? Mode. Node. Not bad. Line. Do they have like field rectangle point line? Am I in the wrong spot? I don't know. I think that's where I want to be. Well, we'll see. Mesh primitive material. The mesh primitive may also refer to material that should be used for rendering, using the index of this material in the given example. No material is defined, because in order to be rendered with a default material that just defines the objects to have uniform 50% gray color. A detailed explanation of materials and related concepts will be given in material section. Meshes attached to nodes. In the example from the simple mesh section, there is a single scene which contains two nodes, and both nodes refers to the same mesh instance, which has the index 0. Yes. The second node has translation property as shown in the scene and node section. This will be used to compute the local transform matrix of this node. In this case, the matrix will cause a translation of 1.0 along the x-axis. The product of a local transform of the node will yield the global transform, and all elements that are attached to the nodes will be rendered with this global transform. So in this example, the mesh will be rendered twice because it is attached to two nodes, once with The global transform of the first node, which is the identity transform, and one with the global transform of the second node, which transform is of 1.0 along the x-axis. Next, materials. Introduction. The purpose of GLTF is to define transmission format for 3D assets as shown in the previous section. This includes information about the scene structure and the geometric objects that appears in the scene. But a GLTF asset can also contain information about the appearance of the object, that is, how the object should be rendered on the scene. There are different possible representations for the properties of a material, and the shading model describes how these properties are processed. Simple shading models like the Phong or Bling Phong are directly supported by common graphics API like OpenGL or WebGL. The shading models are built on a set of basic material properties. For example, the material properties involve information about the color of diffusely reflected light, often in the form of textures, the color of specularly reflected light, and shininess parameter. Many file formats contain exactly these parameters. For example, wavefront OBJ files are combined with MTL material files that contain this texture and color information. Renderers can read this information and render the object accordingly, but in order to describe more realistic material, more sophisticated shading and material models are required. Physical-based rendering. Not my interest, but for this first iteration. To allow the renderer to display objects with realistic appearance under the different lighting conditions, the shading model has to take the physical properties of the object surface into account. There are different representations of these physical material properties. One that is frequently used is the metallic roughness model. Here, information about the object surface is encoded with 3 main parameters. Actually, I got that. Whoa, the camera has bad focus as fuck. I actually did that one on the tutorial that I followed. Fuck, did I know what I was doing, but I had it. And translucency. But I just ignore the translucency because I don't know, I did it wrong. The base color, which is the main color of the object surface. The metallic value, this is a parameter that describes how much reflective behavior of the material resembles that of a metal. The roughness value indicates how rough the surface is, affecting the light scattering. The metallic roughness model is a representation that is used in GLTF. Other material representation like specular glossiness model are supported by extension. The effects of different metallic and roughness values are illustrated in this image. Wow, look at this image. I had to do that. I had a new window. Okay, whatever. Wow. Oh wow, it does it on both. That's okay. Can I just turn new tab? Okay, then we'll do this and reset that one. Nah, that's crazy. Roughness and metal. Yeah. Pretty sick. I could probably zoom in a little bit so you guys also can follow along reading a little bit if you want to. Yeah. Display with different metallic and roughness values. The base color, metallic, and roughness properties may be given a single values and are then applied to the whole object in order to assign different material properties to the different parts of the object surface. These properties may also be given in the form of textures. This makes it possible to model a wide range of real-world materials with a realistic appearance. Depending on the shading model, additional effects can be applied to the object surface. These are usually given as a combination of texture and scaling factors. An emissive texture describes the part of the object surface that emit light with certain color. The occlusion texture can be used to simulate the effect of an object self-shadowing each other. The normal map is a texture applied to modulate the surface normal in a way that makes it possible to simulate finer geometric detail without cost of higher mesh resolution. GLTF supports all of these additional properties and defines sensible default values for the cases that these properties are omitted. The following sections will show how these material meta properties are encoded in GLTF, including various examples of materials, simple material, texture material images that serve as basic for defining material properties, showing an example of how to use the texture for a material, combining multiple textures to achieve a sophisticated surface appearance for the object. Okay. And this is actually getting quite interesting, and even though I'm not gonna try to do something too complicated, because I really want simple, low poly kind of stuff, but some shaders would be cool, like Risk of Rain actually has some real cool shaders for their portals and their effects. Which, particle system. Ooh. We're gonna get to that, Doesn't have to be too sophisticated, but I think something simple and nice would be cool. Because it's once this game is done, I want to do another one. I want to do an RTS game. I really want to do that. And I think this will be already a good base to build off from, like copy paste reuse a lot of the code, but I was still like, I'm making the whole engine, this engine specifically for this game. I'm not trying to make it generic. And the same will be for the next game. It will be an engine designed specifically for the game. I will just take code from this base and reuse it in the new one. Probably do some redoing. I still want hot reloading. Hot reloading I love so much. And I will try for the next game probably to do my own physics. Because I think that one won't be on a planet, maybe. We'll see. But, yeah. Oh hey, hello Kyle, how are you? An early stream, well, yeah, I don't know, I was thinking of maybe skipping streaming today. I don't know, I woke up feeling like I felt so bad when I woke up. I woke up like at 4 or 5 a.m. and I was like, ugh, almost like dying, and then good. And then I just went out for a walk to get some fresh air, but when I got back home I was like, okay, I got some basic stuff done, but I just felt so bad. I was like, maybe I will just lay in bed the whole day, because I felt like, I don't know, I felt I was getting sick. It was crazy. And now I was like, I took some medicine, and I was like, well, this fucking sucks. And I'm like, nah, I'm going live. You know, if I get, we'll see how it goes, you know. Yeah, hot reloading becomes popular. Exactly. People don't know it yet, but this is the stuff, okay? How about you? Yeah, no, not. I think I'm okay. Haven't seen them for a while. What haven't you seen for a while? You work every day and does your... And yeah, I do my studies. I have the last exam now, and then I get... well, I don't have a summer job, so I get summer vacation. But I think I will just continue doing live stream and video editing and reading books and whatnot. And your message was blocked. That's why you didn't see it. Oh, how was it blocked? Man, I hate this bot. I have a bot to kind of filter through different messages just to prevent well, bots. And it's funny, like it doesn't catch the actual things. Like, what the fuck? It even sucks. It just prevents from actual people to message, and the bots are free to do whatever they want. And yeah, I have my final exam for the year, then a summer vacation. And I think I will go back to doing the 10 or 12 hours live streams, because I still want to hit the gym, and I want to read, and I want to also do the video editing, so I don't have time to go live stream 16 hours or so, because I need to do things in the day as well. Yeah. But I will get back to that. I will use my vacation to learn Japanese. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Let's take 2 days off every week. No. Well, I may take some time with family and that kind of stuff. But
Family, you say.
yeah, but I generally don't really like to take time off. I get bored too easily then, and I have heard video editing takes forever. Yes, I mean you can. There are ways you could make it really fast and simple. Depends on what kind of video you would like to make. I'm actually just making it super hard for myself, but I think it's fun also because it's fun to kind of like figure out the script, figure out how to transition things, how to edit something to look cool or meaningful and whatnot. It's fun, even though it takes a lot of time. Which software you want to use? I'm using DaVinci Resolve on Linux. Your brain cannot handle refactoring your broken cells. No. I don't know. For me, it's I find more peace in working than taking a break. I get I don't know. Yeah, I'll go watch the VS Code NeoVim video. Oh yeah. That one is actually pretty alright. I think it just has the intro is pretty good. Then it becomes a little bit boring towards the end, but it's okay. I'm still trying to learn how to make good videos. Also, welcome to the stream, Postronic. I said that correctly. If somebody else says something I didn't say hello to, I hope not. I think I'm pretty good at reading the chat. Alright. It is 5 minutes, so yeah, it's quite short. Yeah, simple material. The examples of GLTF assets that have been given in the previous sections contain the basic scene structure and simple geometric object, but they do not contain information about the appearance of the object. No such information is given. Viewers are encouraged to render the objects with the default material. Okay, that actually did. It was pretty fun. As shown in this screenshot of the mini GLTF file, depending on the light condition, the scene, this default material causes the object to be rendered with uniformly white or light gray colors. I just made mine have the, missing texture kind of edge, just made magenta and black checker pattern. I don't know, I thought it was pretty cool. This section will start with an example of a very simple material and explain the effects of the different material properties. This is a mini GLTF assets with a simple material. Okay, I'm gonna zoom out a little bit, reset it, and let's see. I'm gonna duplicate it because it probably use it as reference. I will read it at the same time, like this. Relax, go outside, enjoy nature. Yeah! I mean, I do that on my way to the gym. And I do it, and also I do that with my girlfriend, so she likes to go out for walks and running, so I join her with that.
Yeah, guys, he doesn't actually have a girlfriend.
Yeah, it's all a lie. Nah, she's really sweet.
Well,
Yeah.
bro, do you taste human meat or what?
Yeah. Brother. Oh my god. Yeah, no.
Bro, it's a sweet.
Sweet, okay. Anyways, when rendered, this asset will show the triangle with a new material as shown in image 11A. Yeah. She's just not that very. She's not technical at all. It was so funny. Like the first time we went out, I asked her about what. Like I'm such a fucking nerd. But I literally asked her, just like, what operating system do you use? And she was like, I don't know. I was like, what?
Alright, so Windows it is.
Yeah.
Or it could be Mac.
No, she uses Windows. It was so funny. Like she just didn't have a clue about what is an operating system. I just stood there like, what?
Yeah. It will be like that. I love when non-technical people ask you about programming because they always like the ones who know like the slightest bit might ask if it's like if it's front end or back end, you know.
I don't think she even knows those terms.
Yeah, so it's even less technical.
Yeah. And
That
of
was funny.
course,
People ask me if
and
I'm back end or front end, while a lot of them doing web dev.
but I mean, you can still put things to perspective in front end and back end, even if it's not web dev, you know.
Yeah.
But it's
Usually it's web dev they refer to.
yeah. But even the funnier thing was, okay, maybe I don't know. I'm fine with talking about this. I don't want to leak too much information about her, to be honest. It's but yeah. But I guess I can tell.
Doxing.
Yeah. But I can tell this was also pretty funny. Ask her WebAssembly x86. I actually on our first date when I showed her my hot reloading and spoke about it, and she just sat there like, and just smiled and tried to like look like she understood the thing. And then when I was done, she was like, I didn't understand anything what you said, but it looked cool.
Yeah. So totally, bro. I'm surprised you did not mess this up.
Yeah, I mean, me neither either. Yeah.
Me neither.
Me
Yes.
neither. Yes.
Wait, you and your friend, and it turned into just you. They discussing your risks, right? But you know, shame on them. Because I don't know, you succeeded or something.
Yeah. I actually know how it works. You need to talk with girls about hot reloading. That's how you get
No,
them.
you just have to find one that is so has so much trauma, so it won't even they won't notice all the red flags. AKA hot reloading.
No, she's pretty smart and sophisticated. All right. Let's,
Unlike you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see, that's why she just see how I'm just so broke, and she's like, oh damn, that man needs fixing.
Yeah. I hope she doesn't join the live streams.
We haven't done anything. We're a totally peaceful racist group.
Okay, let's talk about girl. Let's
Okay, bro. Freudian slip, bro.
Let's talk
Freudian
about girls
slip right
and
here. Alright.
more talk about
Bro, Freudian slip
material.
again.
No, more talk about material definition.
Yeah, sure, buddy. That's what you wanted to say. Yeah, bro. Freudian slip here.
A new top level. I came out from the video. I got to say, I like the notepad flash bomb at the end. Actually, that's the peak moment. I had to launch Windows in order to make that footage. Body count? Do we count? What type of body count do we count?
6 or 7?
Yeah, okay. A new top level array has been added on the added to the GLDF JSON to define this material. The materials array contains a single element that defines the material and its properties. Wait, let me see. Okay, yeah, because I remember this, reading this, I was like so confused when I followed the tutorial. I was like, what the fuck? PBR. And that refers to physical based rendering. Ah, yes, okay. So, okay. To use light theme 1 gotta be coding outside under the sun. Yes. I don't know how people can use... did Taylor Davis use light? Or...
Yeah, but that was back in the old days.
that was back in the days when you had no choice. But he actually... Didn't he program his own editor? So couldn't he have made it dark?
Yeah. No, but it was lighter than...
You know, that's why he was schizophrenic. Was that, yeah. He got flashbanged all the
You're
time.
schizo.
Yeah, and I'm not even getting... Okay, I'm getting flashbanged sometimes with this thing. Yeah, exactly. Fucking crazy. Okay, the actual definition of the material here only consists of the PBR material roughness object, which defines the basic properties of a material in a metallic roughness model. All other material properties will therefore have a default value, which will be explained later. The base color factor contains a red, green, blue alpha component of the main color of the material. Here, a bright orange color, the metallic factor of 0.5 indicates that the material should have a reflection characteristics between that of a metal and a non-metal material. That the the roughness factor caused the material to not be perfectly mirror-like, but instead scatter the reflected light a bit. Wait, this is not... This is something you... Don't that involve then... Or is this... Nah, Does Vulkan already take care of this for you? Nah, I think you have to do something to make that... I don't know, man. I haven't really got into PBR rendering. PBR, that's a PBR, yeah. You can force dark themes on some website, but unfortunately you can't do it on YouTube videos. You know, those PowerPoint style videos. Yeah, I know. Unfortunate. Thank you so much, 3 Blue 1 Brown, for not flash bombing us. Yes. Assume you know. Yeah, I know 3 Blue 1 Brown. Their videos are so great. They're gonna Manim, is it called? I tried to use it once, but I still prefer just Resolve's Fusion page. I think it's so much better in all of the aspects. Manim. Is it like Manim like this? Yeah. So it's open source, I think, as well, or the community edition. And you can just do your own things. But Resolve Fusion. I just prefer this one because you can like do maths and stuff also in this one, generate animations, and also like you can directly integrate this to your real footage. So I feel like I have more control with it in this rather than Manin. Maybe Manin has something that you could do better, but I'm not sure. I'm no expert in either, so. Manin versus Fusion page in Resolve for animations.
Okay.
Again, I think maybe in general animations is better in Fusion page, but maybe if you have something like more matte illustrations or something like that, Manin is probably better. I cannot say for sure though. I like this stuff. Yes. These stuff are very, very, very good. Okay. To create animation, presentation diagrams, documents. Yes. Actually, my videos are trying to turn away from showing code snippets. But, alright, let's... Distraction. Sorry, have you heard of Typist? Typists? That's... Have I heard about it? This thing? New foundation for document, limit power. What is it? It's open source. Ah. But a little bit more sophisticated than I should get this for school. Damn! Is it just like I don't remember how to do latex anymore. Yeah, it is like this. Oh my god. It's so good. Whoa. And there's probably like a lot more to it, but still, holy shit, this is great. Sorry for the flashbang again here, guys. I usually use Notion for notes taking, but or actually at school I don't use Notion. But this I could use probably. This looks like really good. There's a command and line compiler, huh? I will have to look into this one. Put it to my own. Gonna look into it. I'm gonna write a reminder as well, because else I will forget. Look into typist. Thank you for that. That looks really good. On it in my distro repo, so I might. Okay, wait. Is there like a? There is. Alright, I will be right back.
What is up, Krankenwagen? Huh? Hello? The fuck? Is Lucas here? I don't think so.
Okay, that was
Yo, you're back.
yeah, my had a bad shit. All right, had a bad case of shit. Anyways, how are you, T-Chef?
I'm good. Well, actually,
Oh.
it's a little bit cooked because my code doesn't work. At a
What are you working
yes, that's why it's cooked. Keyboard input.
on? Show me, show me, show me, show me. I know I'm supposed to be reading, but I'm also a little bit curious. So show me, show me, show me, show me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So right now,
I'm also streaming
I
your
have
stream, by the way,
everybody-
just so you know.
yeah, all good. Like with this like handmade use, like kind of like not the macros, but yeah. So I have this game input structure, right? Which should
Mhm.
do all the game input thing.
Mm-hmm.
And basically every input is like this game button, which has ended down and half transition count. Not gonna lie,
Wait.
don't really know. I think this transition count is like every time the stage changes, it increments or something. I don't
Mhm.
know why it's useful. I just know Cheesecake does it like that.
Half transition
Yeah,
count, like,
so-
is it still just like how long you have pressed the button, or like how long you should be pressing the button until it's what? Oh, it's the threshold value. Do you have like, I don't know, is it like for controllers or what is it?
It could be, but I don't know.
Okay, but
Yeah.
it's an integer at least there, and then you have a bool ended down, and you have
Yeah.
a define button with a key. Okay.
Yeah, so here I define all the keys I want to have, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then basically I have this union, which could either be just buttons array of how many buttons I have,
Mm-hmm.
right? Just ignore this. It's like, I don't know, advanced IX macro C thing.
Mm-hmm. Looks pretty advanced.
And then I also... It's actually quite simple, but I don't know, it's like... Because, you know, it's actually quite cool. It's like meta programming in C, but also it's like super cool because your code becomes a mess like this.
Hmm.
But
I don't like the indentation on this at all.
yeah. Yeah, but okay, wait, I can actually explain this. You see here I define buttons, right?
Mm-hmm.
With a macro key,
Mm-hmm.
which isn't defined at all. But so basically what this is only for data, right? So
Mhm.
I have this key macro. I could also just call it whatever, it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
But so here I just have all the data I want, all these keys.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can define them again what I want. So for example here, I want to create a buttons array with how many buttons I have.
Mm-hmm.
So I define key as being +1. And then I write 0 buttons. So buttons expands to +1, +1, +1, +1. So it expands to the overall count, right? So this array then is like the overall count of how many I have here.
Wait.
So
Can
right
you
now
take
it
that
would be
that
4.
again? Wait, what? Because you define buttons, and there you just
Yeah, buttons is this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I define key here as
Mhm.
being +1.
Okay.
So every key in here just gets replaced by +1, so you can look at this like that it's like define buttons
Mm-hmm.
as being +1, +1, +1, +1, right?
Okay.
This is how it looks now.
Yeah.
And then I just enter buttons here. So it gets to be 0, +1, +1,
Okay,
+1,
so you just
+1.
get the amount of okay.
Yeah, exactly. I use it for this, and after that, like I undefine key so I don't get an error when I define it again.
Mm-hmm.
Because it should be two representations. Like one, you see it's a union, so either it's like this array of buttons,
Mm-hmm.
or you can have the buttons directly. So I say, okay, it could be the struct, which should be the buttons directly,
Mm-hmm.
like with names. So
Yeah.
then I define key as being just struct, game button, K, right? And K
Okay.
is the name here.
Yeah, that's
So
okay. Yeah.
what this expands to is then just, okay, I have then struct, game button, and for example W, right? Because I
Yeah.
have a W here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and so this I do with entering buttons here and then I just undefine him.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's exactly what happens.
Mm-hmm.
But it's super weird because here in game.c you see how you use this. It's like if is down, input S, right?
Mm-hmm.
S down,
Mm-hmm.
was pressed, input W, was released, input D.
Mm-hmm.
When I run this and press W, this works perfectly fine. W press.
Yeah.
When I press S, it seems like it worked fine. But when I press W now, like you see, it's still printing, even though I had it hold it down anymore.
But dude, it seems like you don't have the logic to release it. It seems like it's
It should, because this is my logic, right? On a case, key press and key release.
hello
When I
spiral
summon both of
trap.
them,
Yeah, but
I
wait.
do this.
Yeah, key press, key release. Both of them you do that action. But how does it
Yeah.
work? Okay, wait. So wait, if you go back
To what?
to the where you do
This.
the input checks. Because it did work for W, and all you do is but you only ask for was
But
pressed.
these are different functions.
Yeah, so
yeah, these are different
what
functions.
does
I want
was
to test everyone
what does
again.
was press? How does that one work? If you go to that.
It's this one.
Okay, so it only checks. So if was pressed, it checks ended down and button half is larger than 0, and then was released. So you don't have button ended, or you haven't reached. Well, you probably have reached half transition. So I assume the button ended down has not is still true somehow.
Yeah, it must be true.
Yeah, but try printing those bool values and see what those mean, because then you have the logic.
But was pressed works fine, right?
Yeah, but that's-
was pressed isn't.
But that might be because I'm making an assumption. My assumption is that half transition count was below or is 0. So then that returns false when you release.
Yeah, right. Actually, my assumption is that ended down is cooked because you see here, I say I get the action, right? So this is either key release. Yeah, a key press or key release. And when I say ended down is action equals key press. So if it's press, then it's ended down. It's true.
So wait, if you press S again, if you press S once, will it spam it? But if you press S again, will it stop spamming then?
Nah, I just tried it. It didn't.
Okay.
Because the thing is, like, if this should be key release,
Mm.
then ended down should be false, which makes like, because if you look at this, is down is like, because is down doesn't work, right? Let's fix this one first. It's just button.ended down. So it's only if ended down is true. That means if I ended one is true one time right now, it's true for the whole time. So it doesn't get set to false here, which means key release never gets called. So what happens if I only have key release here and just print here? I don't know.
Miguel.
Yes. Yeah, okay, key release. The event key release never gets called. I'm pressing right now and it's never getting called.
Can you go in the...
This is cool. Oh, wait, I have an... Oh, I maybe know why. Maybe because in the X thing...
Yeah.
I only said key press mask, but not key release mask. Okay, this is so cool, bro. Yeah, now it's doing key Miguel. Yes.
So does it work now with the S and that shit?
Let's see.
You're gonna keep printing
Miguel
Miguel? Are you using
so
Helix?
W works?
Yeah.
Yes,
Lubas,
W
you're
works.
Wait,
What's this thing about?
D works.
Yeah.
S works. Nice.
Okay, good. That's fire. So just a masking problem.
Yeah.
Okay, what did you...
Lubas, you said that you wrote something on Discord?
Yeah, I already notified the chat about it. It was bad. Oh, it was so bad. It was a Picasso, I swear.
A Picasso?
Yeah, I made a Picasso. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Assigning the
That's
material
what are you
to...
working on?
Right now, I'm just reading about like GLTF loading and how the data is formed. So because I want to do the animations, right? So I want to understand how I actually am supposed to understand this data and manipulate it. So we're actually gonna add normals and UVs now to the actual thing.
No!
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, that's freaking crazy. And then we're gonna animate the planet.
What do you mean animate the planet?
I'm gonna
Wait, like...
No, I'm joking. But imagine I could probably generate like some skeleton on it on the fly if I learn how skinning works, and just make it do random shit. It would be so freaking hilarious.
Wait, do you actually want to do like animation now? Or...
Yeah, I'm actually gonna do animations. I don't want the static boxes. So I'm gonna get them at the same time when I get models loading. So yeah, that's the goal. After that, I'm hoping to get the. Why is the microphone so damn freaking loud? I'm aiming to get probably like UI or something like that.
Mhm.
Okay.
Fire.
Yeah, assigning materials to the objects. The material is assigned to the triangle, namely to the mesh primitive, by referring to the material using its index. Okay. The next section will give a short introduction to how textures are defined in GLTF, as the use of texture will then allow the definition of more complex and realistic materials. So you have here, let's see, material 0, and then you just got this thing. Pretty fire. Right, this is not the one there. Boom. Texture, images, and samplers. Texture are an important aspect of giving objects a realistic appearance. They make it possible to define the main color of the object, as well as other characteristics that are used in the material definition in order to precisely describe what the render object should look like. A GLTF asset may define multiple texture objects, which can be used as the texture of geometric objects during rendering, and which can be used to encode different material properties. Depending on the graphics API, there may be many features and settings that influence the process of texturing mapping. Many of these details are beyond the scope of this tutorial. There are dedicated tutorials that explain the exact meaning of all textures, mapping parameters, and settings. For example, on webglfundamentals.org, OpenGL, and others. This section will only summarize how the information about textures is encoded in GLTF assets. So it's just texture coordinates. Yeah. Basic stuff. I didn't know I could do that. I wonder also, like, I understand that GLTF is loading like scenes or nodes, but I was wondering if you still could keep all of the materials in a continuous array and then access it using some handles or something like that. So a hash map again. Or they use names for the materials as well, so I guess you could use that. But then again, if two different scene or meshes use the same naming, you would have a problem there. But I guess you could probably generate then just integer handles based on the mesh, the whole scene mesh name, and yeah. Anyways, because I really dislike the idea of having the whole scene graph hierarchy. Well, maybe making it look like they make it look in the actual GLTF files. That could be fine. Texture is important. Did I read this? Yeah, I did read this, bro. There are 3 top-level arrays of definition of textures and GLTF JSONs. The texture samplers and image dictionaries contains.
Wait, are you doing model loading now?
No, I'm reading about how GLTF actually works. Then I might use the from Dune Wartel, I think. Created a GLTF loader for Zig. So I'm thinking of using it. I think it's pretty good, probably. We'll see. And I mean, I could just make my own otherwise again. There are 3 top-level arrays of definition of textures in GLTF JSON. Textures, samplers, and images. Aren't these part of the textures? The dictionaries contains texture, sampler, and image objects, respectively. The following is an excerpt from the simple texture example, which will be presented in the next section. Texture, source, and sampler. Yeah, so you do have, and then you get where you get the image from, so yeah. The texture itself uses indices to refer to sampler and one image. The most important element here is the reference to the image. It contains a URI that links to the actual image file that will be used for the texture. Information about how to read this image data can be found in the section about image data in images. The next section will show how such a texture definition may be used inside a material. As shown in the previous section, the material definition in GLTF assets contains different parameters for the color of the material or the overall appearance of the material under the influence of light. These properties may be given given via a single values, for example, defining the color of the roughness of the object as a whole. Alternatively, these values may be provided via textures that are mapped on the other object's surface. The following is a GLTF asset that defines a material with a simple single texture. So you have this material 0, and here are all the materials, and then... Okay, textures. Wait, where is the texture? Ah. And then it uses these two. Yeah, okay. And then these are these things, yeah. The actual image that the texture consists of stores as a PNG file called test_texture.pngc image. Bringing this all together in a render will result in a scene render image. Texture material definition. The material definition in this example differs from the simple material that was shown earlier. While the simple material only defined a single color for the whole object, the material definition now refers to the newly added texture. The base color texture is the index of the texture that will be applied to the object surface. The metallic factor and roughness factor are still single values. A complex material where these properties are also given via texture will be shown in the next section. In order to apply texture to a mesh primitive, there must be information about the texture coordinates that should be used for each vertex. The texture coordinates are only another attribute for the vertices defined in the mesh primitive. By default, the texture will use the texture coordinates that have been attribute named textcoord0. If there are multiple sets of texture coordinates, the one that should be used for a particular texture may be selected by adding a texture coord property to texture references. Okay, wait, what did they use here? Okay, so just textcoord0. Okay, yeah, so you do, okay. Advanced material. A simple texture example in the previous section showed a material for which the base color was defined using texture. But in the addition to the base color, there are other properties of material that may be defined by texture.
No PBR.
Oh, PBR has, yeah, it's gonna... I'm not really interested in PBR, to be honest. I'm not gonna do PBR. But it seems to be something very popular. I don't know, maybe I will...
What style are you going? Like Whisk of Wayne style or?
Quite low poly. Risk of Rain is like the upper limit.
Okay.
But I would like to do those crazy shaders they do for the portal, you know, and those kind of things.
Yeah, but that's not PBR, right?
No, that's not PBR, I would say.
That's just for shaders.
Yeah. Fancy shaders. Compute shaders.
Probably work on shaders, so.
Yeah, but would be pretty sick. Something with the particle systems, I guess, could be using. Don't they use compute?
Particle systems. Yeah, particle systems.
Yeah, something like I don't have to do something complicated. Literally, just like Minecraft, the TNT explosion. You know, just drawing it also works. But we'll see. But some particles needs to be, of course, added. And we will simulate them on the server, send them over the network to all clients. Am I right?
Yes, exactly.
No. But we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. No stress, no worries. One thing at a time. These properties have already been summarized in the materials sections. The base color, the metallic value, the roughness of the surface, the emission properties, the occlusion texture, and a normal map. The effects of these properties cannot be properly be demonstrated with a trivial texture, therefore they will be shown here using one of the official Chronos PBR sample models, namely the water ball model. Image 14A, an overview of the texture that are involved in this model and the final render object. That's fucking crazy. Explaining the implementation of physical-based rendering is beyond the scope of this tutorial. The official Chronos GLTF sample viewer contains a reference implementation of PBR render based on WebGL and provides implementation hints and background information. The following image mainly aim at demonstrating the effect of the different material property textures under different lighting conditions. Just gonna check that too, and I'm not gonna do it. Image 14b shows the effect of roughness texture. The main part of the bottle has low roughness, causing it to appear shiny compared to the cap, which has rough surface texture. How do you remember me? Hello, Sempro. Yes. Wait, what was your you watched? I actually cannot connect the dots, but I know you normally watch over at YouTube. Wait, who the fuck? You yesterday you went both on Twitch with Sempro 551 and 555 on Kick, but I don't remember what your YouTube name was. Brain Rot Cool Sigmar. Yes, I remember something with R at the end.
What a name. Yeah.
What a name.
Lucas, you couldn't connect the dots because the function wasn't continuous, bro.
The function wasn't continuous.
Yeah, that's why you couldn't connect the dots.
I'm actually not connecting the dots either on that one. Oh, now I get it. Oh my god.
Oh, that's
good. Brother, I was actually thinking like, I was trying to think like programming function. I was like, do you mean recursive or something? What is continuous? You can't do me like that, man.
Bro couldn't connect the dots when trying to connect the dots.
I couldn't.
It's crazy how easy Vulkan has become over the time now. I remember like we doing it like in the first weeks. It was crazy.
Yeah, like I was really struggling even with what the fuck is the difference between a logical and a physical device. Why can't I just use the physical device everywhere? Like, why do I need a logical one? But it's still barriers. I really don't really like. I can like kind of like figure out what to do with them, but they're still like so freaking hard for me to like understand what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah, now you're converting the image layout because some stage needs the image to be in a certain layout.
Yeah. It's actually pretty crazy also how all of this happens so fast, you know.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think that you can also run pathfinding algorithms in the same like single-threaded application, and like you can run a whole game and rendering and everything, and it's like fine. Like that's fucking crazy.
Yeah,
I mean-
CPU working overtime.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm like, ooh, I can, you know, I can skip like half the loop iterations if I just check this one flag or something like that. I'm like, compared to how much other things the game actually does, well, I guess all of this tech adds up, because when you eliminate a check early on or something, it's the whole like pipeline down from there that gets huge simulation like you eliminate more down the road
Yeah.
when you eliminate early on. So I guess it kind of makes sense that you actually save a lot in the end.
Okay, I gotta go now. Training time.
Alright.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Alright,
See ya. See ya.
See
ya.
ya. Simple cameras. The previous section showed how basic scene structure with geometric objects is represented in a GLTF assets and how different materials can be applied to these objects. This did not yet include information about the view configuration that should be used for rendering in the scene. This view configuration is usually described as a virtual camera that is contained in the scene as a certain position and pointing in the certain direction. The following is a simple, complete GLTF assets. It is similar to the assets that have already been shown. It defines a simple scene containing node objects and a single geometric object. It is given as a mesh attached to one of the nodes, but the asset additionally contains two camera objects. Okay. The geometry in this asset is simple unit square. It's oriented by 45 degrees around the x-axis to emphasize the effect of the different cameras. Image 15a shows the options for rendering this asset. The first example use the camera from the assets. The last example shows how the scene looks from an external user defined viewpoint. I won't care about this. The new top level element of GLTF asset is the camera array, which contains this camera object. The camera object has been defined, may be attached to a node. This accomplished by accessing the index of the camera to the camera property of the node. In the given example, two new nodes have been added to the scene graph, one for each camera. Wait a minute.
Alright, I also gotta go to train now. See ya.
Alright, see ya. I'm actually thinking like, holy shit, this is actually freaking cool. Even though I don't really like it, but maybe we can work on that. If all of this is, in the sense, it's like mesh, okay? I'm trying to make a player here, whatnot. And these are all attached through things called nodes, right? This is a node, this is a node, this is a node, and this is a node. And then you have the root node, for example. And then all of these are attached to each other. That means that if you made it, you still have like this attachment through some, well, I guess node graph. You could also customly add things. I guess that's probably how engine does it, is that they just add customly things like sockets in Unreal. You can add a socket where you attach things. And that's a custom node that you could just add dynamically in there. And this would also be affected by the whole animation. Ah. Because you would traverse down every node. Oh my god. And then you could apply... Oh my god. You could apply a... You could probably apply a PID onto this. Which would register even new nodes to balance out, or like if you wanted to make a character that could balance and move. You could just add dynamically a new node, and you could make some PID system which would be able to perform and check how to balance things out. And combine that with some AI. And that would be freaking sick! I don't know, even though I'm talking about animations, but this is not, this is more procedural movement. Now that's freaking fire. That will probably get to something like that sometime, maybe in the future, hopefully, maybe cool. And And then you could also have the camera. You could also just attach the camera, be part of a node, which I kind of do, but not really. I have to maybe rethink how I do entities, but well, right now I think entities are a separate thing from the actual mesh. But what if you had each mesh to be an entity with its own physics? Well, we'll see. The difference between perspective and orthographic cameras and their properties, the effect of attaching the camera to the nodes, and management of multiple cameras will be explained in detail in the camera section. Let's go to the cameras. Hello, elliptic jamhead. Everyone mention AI, but none talk about HI. What a sad world. Hi. Yeah, it's also quite funny, you know, AI. Most people, when you speak about AI, they think about LLMs, right? I mainly, when I say AI, I refer to a simple pathfinding algorithm or something like that, or some. I guess a PID system would also be considered AI, I guess. Something that is just an artificial intelligence, like even an enemy AI, a bot, I would consider that, not LLM. It's like my priority when I talk about AI. But I don't know. Yeah. Cameras. The example in the simple camera section showed how to define a perspective and orthographic cameras and how they can be integrated into a scene by attaching them to nodes. This section will explain the difference between both types of camera and the handling of cameras in general. Perspective and orthographic cameras. There are two kinds of cameras. Perspective cameras, where the view volume is truncated pyramid, often referred to as viewing frustum. An orthographic camera where the view where the view volume is a rectangular box. The main difference is the rendering with the perspective camera causes a proper perspective distortion, where rendering with an orthographic camera causes perspective of the length and angles. I also would like to make a 2D game sometime. I don't know if you guys probably know. With Age of War, best game, or actually Age of War or Stick Wars. Oh my god, such great games. Brings me back. And of course there is not a single example of the game that I'm actually talking about. This is like okay, this one is actually the very close to, but it was fire. I remember this. And imagine doing this, but hot reloadable. Multiplayer while you're playing, changing. Ooh. I don't know, I like hot reloading and I love doing it for every single game that I do, even when multiplayer, because it's just fun. Like tweaking the logic while people are playing. Why not do that? Like, come on. Check Discord voice chat messages. And here I am on Discord. Hello, cute little puppy doing cute things. Oh, that's cute. Oh, no. I just, thank God it didn't load, but I could just hover and see what it was about. W library, yeah, we're gonna try it out soon. I'm still getting a little bit too much distracted. What was it? It was a Rickroll. Oh. Yeah. Like, thank God for my bad internet connection, right? I can never get Rickrolled because it loads for so long that I have time to investigate what it's really about. I never get Rickrolled. And the example in the simple camera section contains one camera each type. A perspective camera at index 0 and an orthographic camera at index 1. The type of camera is given as a string, which can be perspective or orthographic. Depending on the type, the camera object contains a camera perspective object or a camera orthographic object. This object contains additional parameters that define the actual viewing volume. Yeah, that makes sense. The camera perspective object contains an aspect ratio property that defines the aspect ratio of the viewport. Additionally, it contains the property called y font of field of view, which stands for field of view in y direction. It defines the opening angle of the camera, and it's given in radians. The camera orthographic object contains xmag and ymag properties. This defines the magnification of the camera in x and y direction, and basically describes the width and height of the viewing volume. Both camera types additionally contain set near and set far properties, which are the coordinates of the near and far clipping plane. For a perspective camera, the set far value is optional. When it's missing, a special infinite projection matrix will be used. Explaining the detail of cameras, viewing, and perspectives beyond the scope of this tutorial, the important point is that most graphics API offers methods for defining the viewing configuration that are directly based on these parameters. In general, these parameters can be used to compute a camera matrix. The camera matrix can be inverted to obtain the view matrix, which will later be post-multiplied with the model matrix to obtain the model view matrix, which is required by the renderer. Camera orientation. A camera can be transformed to have a certain orientation and viewing direction in the scene. This is accomplished by attaching the camera to a node. Each node may contain an index of camera that is attached to it. In the simple camera example, there are two nodes for the cameras. The first node refers to the perspective camera with index 0, and the second one refers to the orthographic camera with index 1. Shown in scenes and nodes section, these nodes may have properties that define a transform matrix of the node. The global transform of the node then defines the actual orientation of the camera in the scene, with the option to apply arbitrary animations to the nodes. It's even possible to define camera flights. When a global transform of the camera node is identified in identity matrix, then the eye point of the camera is that at the origin, and the viewing direction is along the negative z-axis in the given example. The node both have a translation about 0.5, 0.5, 3.0, which causes the camera to be transformed accordingly. It is translated about 0.5 in the x and y direction to look at the center of the unit square, and about 3 along the z-axis to move it a bit away from the object. Camera instancing and management. There may be multiple cameras defined in the JSON part of the GLTF. Each camera may be referred to multiple nodes. Therefore, the cameras as they appear in the GLTF are nearly templates for actual camera instances. Whenever a node refers to one camera, a new instance of this camera is created. There is no default camera for GLTF assets. Instead, the client applies... Sorry guys, I was thinking about something freaking cool that I actually would like to try now. Because here... when we go to the renderer here, and when I get the actual camera, here, I check if the entity has the camera flag. Well, I don't really update the entity, but I could. Every entity actually does have the camera. And what I could do is that I could change, let's say we have 100 entities, right? I could randomly just pick a different camera from my entities and just start rendering a different, or I could toggle between every entity in the scene right now even though they don't have a camera, but they have still the memory for a camera, I could actually use it. And I could jump between every entity in the scene and just see what they are seeing. I just thought about it when I read about this camera stuff. I was like, holy shit, I could actually do that right now. But I should probably change that, so it's not possible really to do so. For example, here, well, entity. Well, right now I don't have anything specific. It's actually just the player that needs the camera. So I should actually change this more to a player component. And then make a union out of it and give, for example, I don't know, whatever enemies will have. But I think this is easier to illustrate on the server. I'm a bit sidetracked again on not something else, but it's thinking a little bit. Here, for example, we do have controller camera. This could be a player structure and make a union out of it, because something cannot be a player at the same time it's a planet, and cannot be a bullet at the same time that it's one of these two. So these all could be a union. And then I wouldn't have this tremendous amount of space taken by, well, tremendous. We're talking about a few bytes, but still. We'll look into it. It's not that bad yet. Again, I'm not making a generic game and making an engine just for my specific game. There's no default camera for a GLTF asset. Instead, the client application has to keep track of the current active camera. The client application may, for example, offer a drop-down menu that allows one to select the active camera, thus to quickly switch between predefined view configuration. With a bit of more implementation effort, the client application can also define its own camera and interaction pattern for the camera control. I just zoom with mouse wheel. However, the logic for negative for the navigation and interaction has to be implemented solely by the client application in the case blah blah blah. In the case image 15 shows the result of such an implementation where the user may select either the active camera from the ones that are defined in the GLTF assets or an external camera that may be controlled with the mouse. Okay, well. Oh, we're actually getting close to the end. Holy shit. We're at 17. Not many left, and then I have to find something on actual animation implementation. I have 2 videos I should be watching. Oh, actually I need to... While I remember it. It's so convenient, this. Whoops, that's not what I meant. Wait, where do I have it? Here. Every time that I launch my computer, I just put it to autoplay a YouTube video, so when I start eating my breakfast, I can just watch it. And I don't have to remember to go and watch a video from YouTube, like I try to keep them here. This one is about theory about animations, and this one is about actual code implementation. And this one is about UI that we're gonna be tackling soon, but yeah. So convenient. Okay. Yo, try typing terminal sudo rm. Alright, I think this will be the last stream for the day if I type that. Could maybe do it for funsy when I actually do the full system reboot or restart during a live stream to see what happens. Does Linux have a prevention to do that? I don't know. Simple morph target. Starting with the version 2.0, GLTF supports the definition of morph target for meshes. A morph target stores displacement of differences for certain mesh attributes. At runtime, these differences may be added to original mesh with different weights. Okay, wait, I need to reread this because now we're actually getting into something weird. Starting with version 2.0, GLTF support definition of morph targets for meshes. Morph target stores displacement or differences for certain mesh attributes. At runtime, these differences may be added to the original mesh with different weights. In order to animate parts of the mesh, this is often used in character animation, for example, to encode different facial expression of a virtual character. Let me quickly check my phone. Yeah, I'm chilling. The following is a minimal example that shows a mesh with two morph targets. The new elements will be summarized here, and the broader concept of morph targets and how they are applied at runtime will be explained in the next section. So we have the scene nodes, primitives. Oh my god, my voice is about to die, it feels like. Weights. Wait, what? The asset contains an animation that interpolates between different morph target for a triangle. A screenshot of these assets is shown. Most of the elements of the assets have already been explained in the previous sections. It contains a scene with a single node and a single mesh. There are two buffer objects, one storing the geometric data and one storing the data for the animation. Several buffer view and accessory objects that provide access to this data. Hello, Think Nests. Hello, because I'm 17 years old from India. I'm working with a robot that I'm partnered with. Needed tips to make 3D models and run simulations for the chassis of it. Any tips, please? For the chassis? I haven't heard this before. It's a common brand spell. I think it refers to the load-bearing framework of a skeleton of a manual object. Automotive context, it's especially to know it's a steel frame, wheels, and mechanical components such as the engine and suspension, and supports the vehicle body and enables the movement. Okay. I haven't done any real weights from working with a robot, so assuming something real world. I haven't done this in simulation, nor have I done it in reality. So I'm not sure I could really help you with that. Are you pretty sick that you're doing it though? A 17-year-old, that's freaking amazing. Holy shit. Oh wait, you're running a simulation, my bad. Yeah. What are you running a simulation in? Like, what, you're 13 then. What are you using for the simulation? Is it free to use whatever you want, or? I think Unreal Engine actually has good, but I don't know. I generally don't know. Or actually, I have done a car once in Unreal. Yeah. Hello, Penguin Operator. My voice is so gone almost, holy shit. But yeah, I think that's thanks man, means a lot. Actually, I wanna learn some 3D modeling. 3D modeling. Well, I mean, Blender? Blender is freaking awesome. If that's what you mean, or do you mean actually like storing the data about the model or something like that? Because like with the Blender you can get like pretty far with already. I don't even remember how to use this properly, but you can do pretty cool stuff real fast. You just learn like some simple shortcuts, and whenever you're like getting stuck, it's quite easy to just search. For example, if you wanna do a render on this shitty thing, you know, and then you want to move the camera here, so Blender move camera to view, and then it's pretty fast to give you the shortcuts on how to, so Control Alt numpad 0, right? So now I move the camera to here, but I want it here. Okay, and then you just F12 and you have your beautiful render there on this shitty thing. It's Blender, I think it's like such an awesome tool because there's a lot of shortcuts in it which are just awesome, and it's so simple to just Google it and it will automatically just show up what you want really fast. And you can do things really quickly. Like, I'm still a freaking noob on this application, but it's really awesome. Have just come from sports, yeah. Actually, I uploaded a video presenting it over this account, like not professional, but it's uploaded on this account for the sake of uploading on Google Forms, yeah. Yeah, trying Blender though, 5 views, 4, but still good, yeah. But yeah, I Blender is awesome. There's a lot you can do with it. I would like to be a bit better at Blender, but it takes still time, of course, like everything else. But if you want to do modeling, Blender, probably also like I don't know, like it's weird because I think there's a tutorial on how to do anything in Blender. So if you want to, you can literally just search anything and then just implement your own kind of style on top of it. Then that is great. My PC is trash though, but I will try. I think Blender is porting right now to Vulkan, so, well, I think your PC should be able to be compatible with Vulkan. I don't know how old it is, but it shouldn't be that old. So it should get a bit... Well, actually, Vulkan is maybe more for high-end computers, that it's actually a significant improvement. I don't know, but yeah. To be honest, I don't like Blender. It's uber bloated and non-minimalistic. I love only minimalistic software. Yeah, what is it called? Blockbench. Do I have Blockbench on this computer? I don't have Blockbench. But if you want even more, like, that is what Minecraft uses. Let's hope I'm not blah blah blah. Is there accept and view model? Is there like an online open web app here? I don't remember how this one works though. But how do I actually add anything in here? I'm not that good with this one. Paint. No, not paint. Edit. It's somehow I should be able add element. Yes, confirm. Boom. I knew that. And then yeah, you can just I don't know what you do from here, but yeah. You can just start doing shit here. This is basically you get like this Minecraft kind of modeling. But if the software is good and the FOSS, I just fork it like my fork of Torvalds Linux for customization, or I can just recreate it. Yeah. I wonder how cool would it be to make your own kind of like Blender app with like your own model editor. That would be pretty freaking fire. Probably would be quite complicated, but pretty fire still. Alright, where was I? I was somewhere over here. I completely forgot what I was doing. Several buffer views and accessor object that provides to access this data. The new elements that have been added in order to define the morph target are contained in mesh and animation. Meshes, primitives, attributes, positions, target, position, indices. That's crazy. The mesh primitive contains an array of morph targets. Where the fuck were they? Each morph target is a dictionary that maps attribute names to accessory objects in the example. There are 2 morph targets, both mapping the position attributes to accessory that contains the morphed vertex positions. The mesh also contains an array of weights that defines the contribution of each morph target to the final rendered mesh. These weights are also the channel target of the animation that is contained in the asset. Ah, that's crazy. Oh, that looks kind of affordable for my i3. I'll try this, yeah. yeah. Yeah, but like, honestly, always when doing something, do the most basic, simple thing first, and just get it running, like I do. And then everybody hates on you for doing not the most generic thing that works on everything, but it runs and it does what I want it to do. I think that's pretty good. And then, whenever you need something better, you make something better. Animation samplers. This means that the animation will modify the weights of the mesh that is referred to by the target node. The result of applying the animation to these weights and the computation of the final render mesh will be explained in more detail in the next section about morph targets. I think I didn't fully understand this, but my voice is about to die. Okay, come on. We only have 3 more to read, and then we'll get on to the. Well, here's more explanation, so I guess it's pretty good, right? Morph targets. The example in the previous section contains a mesh that consists of a single triangle with 2 morph targets. Okay. The actual base geometry of the mesh, namely the triangle geometry, is defined by the mesh primitive attribute called position. The morph target of the mesh primitive are dictionaries that map the attribute name position to accessory object that contains the displacement for each vertex. Shows the image 18a shows the initial triangle geometry in black. Yeah? And the displacement for the first morph target in red. Does it just like move it? And the displacement for the second morph target in green. The weights of the mesh determine how these morph target displacements are added to the initial geometry in order to obtain the current state of the geometry. The pseudocode for computing the render vertex position for a mesh primitive is as follows. Render primitive position is equal to primitive position plus weight 0 times primitive target position. And then, so wait, you morph both of these. You don't take just one at a time. Am I dumb? Targets. Yeah. This means that the current state of the mesh primitive is computed by taking the initial mesh primitive geometry and adding a linear combination of the morph target displacement, where the weights are the factor for the linear combination. The asset additionally contains an animation that affects the weights for the morph targets. The following table shows the keyframe of the animated weights. Okay, so you go toggle between them. Okay. Throughout the animation, the weights are interpolated linearly and applied to the morph target displacement. At each point, the render state of the mesh primitive is updated accordingly. The following is an example of the state that is computed at 1.25 seconds. The weights are provided by the animation sampler for this animation time are 0.25 and 0.25. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, and they are used to computing the linear combination of the morph target displacement. Welcome back, Hayal. And Sempro. Okay. What happened this stream early on? Oh, yeah. I went to take a shit. That's what happened. And it was a really bad shit. Ah. I even had to let's see here. Oh shit, I cannot do that. Okay. I was about to share some DMs. It was so bad that I DM'd a friend about it. But then I realized there were some other things and I was like, I cannot put that on the stream. Yeah. Don't you DM your bros, your homies when you have a really bad shit? I took a shit 10 minutes ago. I hope you DM your friend when you did it. Love the content, bro. Just got randomly in my recommendation. I'm gonna subscribe you. It's cool. Thank you. Yeah, I think the next video will be alright. I'm trying to figure out how to make it entertaining. I'm gonna figure it out. Your camera was blurred. Yeah, I don't know. It's going on vacation or something. Don't know. Yeah. Your shit takes 1 to 2 minutes. Nah, that's some lightning fast shit there, man. No, depends. Sometimes it's fast for me too. Sometimes it's slow, sometimes it's fast. Oh, bruh. Yeah, we get sidetracked here on the stream quite a lot. A simple skin. GLTF supports vertex skinning, which allows the geometric vertices of a mesh to be deformed based on pose of a skeleton. This is essential in order to give animation geometry, for example, a virtual characteristic appearance. The core for the definition of vertex skinning in GLTF assets is the skin. But vertex skinning in general implies several interdependencies between the elements of GLTF assets that have been presented so far. I'ma go sleep now, gotta go to school tomorrow, bruh. Alright, take care, sleep well, and I wish you the best with the robot and the simulation. I should probably I haven't yet done the Twitch overlay thingy, but I don't know, I'm not that famous, so I'm not gonna probably do it. I don't know, should I put Twitch overlay on? Wait, let me see. Should also do it for the... Is there just a stream elements overlay that you can do? Because I really want to know when somebody kind of like follow or subscribes or whatnot. Bye bye, Think Nest. Take care. Because it's a bit annoying if somebody... We'll be back in tomorrow's stream. Hell yeah! We'll be on then again. Usually I'm not live this early, but I think tomorrow I'll be live early again. Yeah. I will actually do tomorrow before I go live. I will look into stream elements and see if they have such an option, because I will not do this during the stream. Stream elements overlay. And let's see. I think we can maybe find something. But yeah, so then I could at least be aware when somebody follows, subscribes, or whatnot. The following is a GLTF asset that shows basic vertex skinning for simple geometry. The elements of this asset will be summarized quickly in this section, referring to the previous sections where appropriate and pointing out the new elements that have been added. For the vertex skinning functionality, details and background information for vertex skinning will be given in the next section. So what do we have? We have scenes, we have two scene, one scene with two nodes. The nodes, there's I was supposed to read this. There's what? Isn't that 3 nodes? Oh, no. This is one node with children 2. How the fuck am I supposed to read this? What the fuck? Okay, wait, these are the nodes. But isn't this then just skin mesh? That's one node. And then this one... Isn't that another node? And then this is a third node, but this says that there's... I'm a bit confused here. It's okay. Whatever, we have... At least I can understand these things. So we have skin and mesh. Mesh 0, so that's this one. Then skins, we only have this one. And then we have animations there, which comes from where? How do I connect to that one? Well, we'll see. There we can play it. Like, even getting this simple animation would be freaking fire, but you know we're gonna do something more. Elements of simple skin, like elements of the simple skin example. That's weird. The elements of given example are briefly summarized here. The scenes and nodes elements have been explained in the scene and nodes section. For the vertex skinning, new nodes have been added, and the nodes for the vertex skinning, the new nodes has been added. The nodes at index 1 and 2 define a new node hierarchy for the skeleton. Huh? Let me do this. For the vertex skinning, new nodes have been added. The nodes index 1 and 2. So 1, this is 1, and this is 2. Define a new node hierarchy for the skeleton. These nodes can be considered the joints between the bones. That will eventually cause the deformation of the mesh. I don't understand really how, but okay. The concept of animation has been explained in the animation section in the given example. The animation refers to the skeleton nodes, so the effect of the vertex skinning is actually visible during the animation. The meshes section already explained the contents of the meshes and the mesh primitive objects. In this example, new mesh primitives attributes have been added which are required for vertex skinning, namely joint 0 and weight 0 attributes. There are several new buffers, buffer views, and accessors. Their basic properties have been described in the buffer view and accessories section. In the given example, they contain additional data required for vertex skinning. Details about these elements are interconnected to achieve vertex skinning will be explained in the skins section. That's the next and final section, right? Hell yeah. Skins. The process of vertex skinning is a bit complex. It brings together nearly all elements that are contained in a GLTF asset. This section will explain the basics of vertex skinning based on the example in the simple skin section. Geometric data. Geometry of the vertex skinning. Welcome back, Sempro. I am back, yes. Hey, we reached 100 messages. Crazy. It's becoming quite more common every stream to reach that. I think it's because I'm streaming. I don't know why. But this summer is gonna be lit. We're gonna get this game prototype at least, maybe perhaps even a demo working on Steam for people to download, install, and play around with. I think if you reach the UI point, we can actually have the demo up and running. And that would be the thing after this. I would just have to limit the game so you can't really like crash the server. And yeah. That would be freaking sick. Wait, am I doing double calculations for the bullets? No. I might be doing double calculations, I just realized. No, but the bullet doesn't have a collider, so it cannot be. Yeah, no. Yeah. Maybe there's a smarter system. Maybe. I'm so easily thinking about all other problems that I could fix, but yeah. The geometry of the vertex skinning examples in index triangle mesh consisting of 8 triangles and 10 vertices. They form a rectangle in the xy plane with width of 1 and a height of 2. The bottom center of the rectangle is the origin 0, 0. So the positions of the vertices are sorry, what? The bottom center of the triangle. Now this doesn't make sense. Oh wait, no, it does make sense. I was reading the wrong thing. Yeah, it makes sense. We don't need to care about the z-axis, only x and y. Is that x and y? Yeah. Yeah. But how does... hold on. Can it be? Because... yeah, it is. Because then you go... yeah. The indices for the triangle are okay. The raw data is stored in the first buffer. The indices are and vertex positions are defined by a buffer view object and the index 0 and 1, and the corresponding access to the object and index 0 and 1 offer typed access to these buffer views. Image 2.2a 22. What am I saying? 20a shows this geometry with outline rendering to better show the structure. The geometry for the skinning example with outline render in this initial configuration. Ooh, actually, wait. Ooh. Oh my god, there's so many cool things I realized. Like, it's not actually directly associated with these things, but there's so many cool things that I realized that I can do with my renderer now when I'm like reading through it, because I'm thinking about things completely differently. How long is the stream going to be? Probably still for streaming for 4 more hours or so. Gonna be right back. I don't know what I have eaten, but my bowels I need to take a shit. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't feel too good. Alright. Damn. That was like not so good. Ah. Okay, but I should still make this a bit cleaner, but let's see, where is it? Could I? No. I think I could. When I say begin rendering, but could I? In the middle here, hello. Wait, make a change depending on the thing that I'm trying to render. I don't know if I can do that when I have already sent the command to begin rendering. Would be fun. Fast like Flash, yeah. You know, the shit is halfway out of the toilet right now on the floor, right there. I'm telling you.
What?
What?
What? What are you saying?
Nothing. What did you eat today and yesterday?
Me?
No, what the chat is asking. I guess, what did you eat?
I ate food.
Oh, that's crazy, bro. Yesterday, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
what did you eat?
I just, you know what I eat every day? Chicken and rice.
With carrots.
With carrots, yeah, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I've gone a little bit rogue. I add carrots now to my chicken and rice.
What do you know? No! This has been the case for like half a year.
True. I just had to add a little bit of something, you know, because I thought vegetables are healthy, right?
Nah, vegetables are unhealthy.
Okay, my bad. Okay, let's see. The raw data is stored in the buffer. The indices, vertex positions are defined. Yeah, I think I read that already. Yeah. Image 20 geometry for the skinning example outline rendering. Yeah, that's when I got hyped about this thing. And then I read this thing, but that's when I also started to feel like I need to take shit. The geometry data is contained in the mesh primitive of the only mesh, which is attached to the main node of the scene. The example primitive contains additional attributes, namely the joint 0 and weight 0 attributes. The purpose of the attributes will be explained below. The skeleton structure. In the given example, there are two nodes that define the skeleton. They are referred to as skeleton nodes, or joint nodes. Why are they? Because they can be imagined as the joints between the bones of the skeleton. The skin refers to these nodes by listing their indices in the joints property. But where the fuck is that? I don't see it. Oh, you ate lots of vegetables. No, I did not. I ate a little bit. I'm a bit confused. What the fuck is it talking about? I don't see this. Let's give an example. There are two nodes that defines the skeleton. Where? Is it these children's? I don't know. What are these children referring to? There's just two children. Or is this just one? Ah, fucking hell. They're referred to as skeleton nodes or joint nodes because they can be imagined as joints between the bones of the skeleton. What? The skin refers to these nodes by listing their indices in the joints property. Where the fuck is the joints? And how do I get to the joints anyways? Oh wait, this is skins. 1 and 2. I'm so confused. The skins refer to this node by listing their indices in the joints, yeah. The first joint node is located at the origin and does not contain any transformation. These second nodes has a translation property, defining the translation about 1 along the y-axis and rotation property that initially describes the rotation about 0 degrees, does no rotation at all. This rotation will later be changed by the animation to let the skeleton bend left and right, show the effect of the vertex skinning. The skin is the core element of the vertex skinning. In the example, there is single skin. Inverse bind matrix is 4, joints 1 and 2. The skin contains an array called joints, which lists the indices of the nodes that define the skeleton hierarchy. Additionally, the skins contains a reference to an accessor in the property inverse binding matrices. This accessor provides one matrix for each joint. Each of these matrices transform the geometry into space of the perspective joint. This means that each matrix is the inverse of the global transform of the perspective joint in the initial configuration. So wait, this is an accessor. And it's the fourth. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, count 2, yeah. And it's buffer view 3. This is 0, 1, 2, 3, so it's this one. Yeah, okay, it makes sense. It's buffer 2, 0, 1, 2. Yeah. Have you tried vibe coding? Yes? Or depends. How do you actually put vibe, like, without doing anything at all? Then no. I have always interfered
Then
with...
yes.
I have always done something because it cannot do it right. So I guess like true vibe coding, whatever you want to call that, I have not done that. I even tried it once to just not even touch anything. But I just can't do the thing. So I go in and do manual changes to fix whatever it generates to me always, because it's like, maybe I'm just bad at prompt engineering, you know? Vibe coding is pointless. Pointless, yeah.
I mean, I think you can do it, but the quality is just so bad. It just slows you down, anyways.
Yeah, it's nothing you want to really use. I don't know, like it can be. I don't know.
Like using AI for help is something else than vibe coding, right?
Yeah, like I don't know, like vibe coding. I couldn't be. I couldn't. Like it's no.
Yeah, you could never.
I would lose my brains. Like I lose my brains already when I program on my own. But like trying to have an AI and have a conversation with it, which forgets that it can keep one rule on its own, and when you introduce another one, then it kind of disregards the old one, and it's like, fuck. And then you have to re-explain it back and forth, and it never understands. Nah, bruh. My brain is already going mental trying to think about that. In the given example, joint 0 does not have an explicit transform, meaning that its global transform is the identity matrix. Joint 0? But there is no joint 0, there is joints 1 and 2. Joint 1 contains a translation about the 1 0 along the y-axis, the inverse spine matrix joint 1. There is therefore this matrix translates the mesh about -1 along the y-axis as shown in image 20b. Geometry in the space of skeleton translate about -1 along the y-axis with inverse spine matrix of joint 1. Geometry transformed with the inverse spine matrix of joint 1 prepared for transforming it into the space of joint node. At the end of the day, you do not know what AI did. Yeah, depends on how much you use it. I guess with vibe coding, yeah. If you totally use just all in on it, you will have no idea. We don't know how to read this, but let's see. The transformation may look counterintuitive at first, but the goal of this transformation is to bring the coordinates of the skin vertices into the space as each joint. Vertex skinning implementation. Let's see, okay, so they do actually show. Welcome back, Penguin Operator. User of existing rendering libraries will hardly ever have to manually process the vertex skinning data contained in GLTF, as the actual skinning and computations usually take place in the vertex shader, which is low-level implementation detail of the respective library. However, knowing how the vertex skinning data is supposed to be processed may help to create proper valid models with vertex skinning, so this section will give a short summary of how the vertex skinning is applied using some pseudocoded examples in GLSL. People use 20x Claude Pro. What the fuck? What do they do?
Well, I know my brother uses Claude a lot, but he's also using a very expensive model, so...
Ah. Well, I also use Claude. But I don't
Yeah.
What does he get done with it? What happens?
What he gets done?
Yeah.
Well, he just has a little app on that you can install on your phone, right? And he just, 50k users or something.
Ah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, and they wrote like 0 lines apparently. So I mean, it gets shit done, right? But I mean, I don't do stuff to get stuff done.
I'll do
Personally
stuff to
do
get
because
stuff done.
I just do it because I find it fun.
Yeah, well, that I do too. Sometimes. But also, it's kind of, I don't know. I mean, if you provide value with it, why not? So do you say 5,000 or 50,000 users?
50.
50?
Well, I'm not sure about exact numbers, but it's somewhere around there, I think.
Damn, that's a lot.
It's at least a lot of people.
Yeah.
Could probably be more.
Do you know what the app is about?
Well, it's you know about Plex,
Plex? Do you mean
the like streaming thing.
No, I didn't know about that one. I don't know about
Okay.
this one.
Well, Plex is basically a streaming server, so it's like a server with a bunch of movies and shit, right?
Mm,
And like they have a UI, right? But they have a bunch of ads and shit, so he basically just made his own client for it without ads.
okay, I see. That's crazy.
But it is like paid software. It's like $50 or something. But then you have no ads, so yeah.
Yeah.
So most people will probably find it nice.
Yeah. The joint matrices. Let's see. The vertex position of a skin mesh are eventually computed by vertex shaders. During this computation, the vertex shader has to take into account the current pose of the skeleton in order to compute the proper vertex position. This information is passed to the vertex shader as an array of matrices, namely as a joint matrices. This is an array that is a uniform variable that contains one 4x4 matrix for each joint of the skeleton. In the shader, these matrices are combined to compute the actual skinning matrix for each vertex. Okay, so joint, okay. Okay. The joint matrix for each joint has to perform the following transformation to the vertices. The vertices have to be transformed with the inverse bind matrix for the joint node to bring them into the same coordinate space as the joint. The vertices have to be transformed with the current global transforms of the joint node together with the transformation from the inverse bind matrix. This will cause the vertices to be transformed only based on the current transform of the node in the coordinate space of the current joint node. Very interesting, I have no idea. So the pseudocode for computing the joint matrix of joint J may look like follow: joint matrix J, global transform of joint node J, inverse bind matrix for joint J. Let's see. I think this is just how they explain how it really works. I don't know if this is yet where I am at, or like if I even need to do these things. Wait. Mesh primitive contains an attribute that are required for the vertex skinning. In particular, these are the joint 0 and the weight 0 attributes. Each attribute refers to an accessor that provides one data element for each vertex of the mesh. The joint 0 attribute refers to an accessor that contains an indices of the joints that should have an influence on the vertex during the skinning process for simplicity and efficiency. These indices are usually stored as 4D vectors, limiting the number of joints that may influence as a vertex to a 4. In the given example, the joints information is very simple. Okay, that's interesting. Why? This means that every vertex may be influenced by joint 0 and joint 1, except for the first two vertices, and influenced only by joint 0. Okay, and the last two vertices are influenced only by joint 2. Right, by joint 1. What? How does that make sense? Those two components of each vector are ignored here. If there were multiple joints, then one entry of this accessor could, for example, contain 3184. Meaning that the corresponding vertex should be influenced by the joints 3, 1, 8, and 4. The weight 0 attribute refers to an accessor that provides information about how strongly each joint should be influenced each vertex. In a given example, the weights are as follows. Again, last two components of each entry are not relevant because there are only two joints. Combining joint 0 and weight 0 attributes yields exact information about the influence that each joint has on each vertex. For example, the given data means that the vertex 6 should be influenced by 25% by joint 0 and 75% by joint 1. Okay. In the vertex shader, this information is used to create a linear combination of joint matrices. This matrix is called the skin matrix of the respective vertex. Therefore, data of the joint 0 and weight 0 attributes are passed to the shader in this example. They are given as a joint and a weight attribute variable respectively. The skin matrix is then used to transform the original position of the vertex into world space. The transform of the node that the skin is attached to is ignored. The result of this transformation can be imagined as weighted transformation of the vertices with the respective joint matrices as shown in image 20D. I guess I would have to get something. Okay, I need to go. Alright, CSM Pro. Let's see. Okay. So I think we'll just there's an example here. Let's see, let's take a look. Init buffer. Okay, the init next path or else read file, read decoder, what? But those are the. Did I actually go to? What? Okay, here. Hmm. Okay. What are the differences between all these files? This is the Chronos, ZGLTF, ZGLTF. I want the image. Okay. Looks alright. Oh, the wrong way. Bruh. Right. What am I doing? Zig, fetch. Ah. There it is. Woo! Let's just call it ZGLT. What is the... I could make it the model immediately, but I don't think I need it. Let's see. And we want this inside of this one. Yeah. Must be the per file name, v names, dependency. So, what the fuck did I type? Okay, good. Oh yeah, now we're gonna combine this, but we're gonna do it first dumb and simple, like I like to do it always. So we're just gonna do it simple in this init here in the renderer. And I need to get a GLTF. I could do Ben Bozo actually and just load it. Probably I could do that. I don't know if I have it stored as a actual, let's see, we can do that. Let's see, there. Now it's FBX, I need to say GLDF. It's a sphere, freaking crazy. Can I not export as a GLTF? It's Is it actually not possible? What the fuck? Export GLTF GLB. Am I blind? Well, let's ask here then. Is it even possible? Like, I don't know, like, it's weird. Export is built right into Blender, no add-ons installs in scripts. I don't know. Am I blind? Do I have to save once or something? Right, no GLTF in this means import format add-on is disabled. It ships with Blender but can be toggled off. Here's turn on back on. Preference add-ons, then search for GLTF. Should see import export GLTF format. Take a checkbox. Okay. So edit preferences add-ons. Well, it's on. Or do I have to do like... No? Corner Blender Chronos, it should work when add-ons on this, blah blah blah. Export menu is still the full closing there. Blender export GLTF. Wow, I don't need a 5 minutes video on that. Should literally be just a minute to show it. Let's take this one. What the fuck? How do they have that? I don't. Do you just need like more shits in here or something? Like what's going on? Well, I can also just download a GLT from here, but I would really like to get this one. Why can I not just Let's see if I could do... Do I actually have to sign in here to use this thing? Damn. Oops, it's the wrong account. Okay, let's see. Where do I have the... What the fuck? I don't think it got the texture for the thing. I was supposed to upload that at the same. This is weird. Why can't I just export it? So freaking weird. Yeah, let's try again with upload. Upload, if you drag or drop your 3D character in a file, drops so need instruction. But how can I upload it with both the like material and that at the same? I'm gonna do a zip and see what it does. Okay, that's it. Well, not quite. Why it's so weird? Like here it does the right thing. I don't fully understand what the fuck is going on over there. But can I only like... Well, we'll go with this. Just so we can continue doing what we want to do later on, we can actually do... Wait, where did I put... Yeah. Or it is, there's kind of rendered just inversed. What? How is that possible? How the fuck? That seems alright to me. Okay, I don't know. Let's just get something. Probably something like a normal walk. What is this? That's fantastic. But I don't want it to actually be walking. I just want it to be in place. Oh, there's an in place option. Bruh. Then why is music so quiet? Oh, I can increase it. It's usually the music that I otherwise have is quite loud, so oh wait, is it too loud now or? Let's download this one, right? I know GLTF again. Why? I really need that. Jesus Christ, why can I not just get GLTF? GLB is better. Probably it is. But I think it contains both of them. Okay, I have to put the audio on. Oh, but it's the other way around, but I don't think it's binary version of yeah. Okay, but that was the other way around, but what the fuck? Use file original location, create a new... Wait, so do I just have to... I think... Does it work the other way around as well if I just save it once? I'm gonna see if it does. Let's see, I'm gonna go and save it real quick. Characters... And then if I go in here... External data... What did you press? That was naughty. What the fuck did he press on? What did he press on? It jumped. Again? What? Unpacked resources. No, pack linked libraries. Unpacked okay, it's unpacked resources. Jesus Christ. Okay, nothing to unpack. Now just say that. And now if I do an export, still not GL. There's an OBJ now. I don't know, was that there earlier? Ah, why can't I just export the GLB? Why do everybody else has the GLB, but I don't have it? That's so annoying. Why can't I just export this?
You're too bad.
Yeah. To GLTF. Let's see if this one has anything. Yeah, I have the add-on enabled. It is there. Why do I not just have that option? That's so weird. Everybody else just seems to have it.
6, 7.
You don't have the GLTF and GLB extension. I do have it enabled. It is right here. It's enabled there. It was enabled all along. I haven't needed to relaunch it. Like, it was enabled when I launched it already. It was always enabled. Turn it off and on again. Oh, Blender crashed. I didn't like that. Oh, it continues to crash when I want to turn it off or on. Let me see if I do this. Nope. So I can't even turn it off. That's great. But I do not have it. Can I find a conflict somewhere? Let's see. Use this to export directly from Blender Python console scripting workspace. Blender 5.1 configs extensions. Configs. Let's see. Bookmarks platform. Yeah, I don't have that. Okay. Is there an update? Reinstall. What if I install it through Steam? Maybe then I wouldn't have this problem. So I'm gonna install both through normal and then through Steam. But I mean, what are my options right now? All right. I need something that doesn't crash. Ugh. Okay, so this is gonna take a while. I'm installing it through Steam now just to see if it could work better. It's gonna take too long though. I think we'll just go with the normal walk animations for now. Well, it's mirror. Oh, it's flipping it, okay. Pen bows with a weapon, that would be crazy. Alright, Steam is done. Blender, let's go. So now I'm doing it through Steam. And there we have it. Okay. So then I will just load it in. Okay. So let's just what the fuck? Anyways. Yeah. We don't even need the animation to begin with. We can just go like this, right? Should I involve it in the assets? It's just a few kilobytes. I do also have a few others here. I call it Chung. This is legit. Oh shit. Wait, can I just wait. Just gonna close this. Open this up here. Let me see, I can check one thing here real quick. Let's see what. Okay. human. Yeah, there I did make you a moderator there. Don't do anything crazy now.
Oh, you made mad, huh?
Dune Wortel.
Very nice.
Yeah, very nice. If you want to, you don't. I just thought you. I just figured that you watch so often the streams and always on Twitch, so. Yeah. Wait. Who did I make was this? Wait. Who did I make to mod actually? Penguin operator. I mean, I could make both of you actually. So now Penguin Operator and Dune Wortel, both of you are moderators. Pretty crazy, right? I think. Am I doing this wrong? Wait. It's not responding to my inputs. Ah! You are surprisingly tolerant to them. Yeah. I enjoyed the I don't know, man. Anyways. Let's see, we can start to now actually do something with this thing, because now we will have... I'll just put it in here, straight at the top. Here. Const, set gltf, import, set gltf. And then I'm gonna do all of this, and here I do all of the meshes, so we're gonna do it as well over here. Well, these are the shaders, so let's do this. Set gltf dot, and then here. Okay. Get type extension is data URI, load URI, parse GLB. Okay. Wait, how do I provide parse slice, arena, sample? Where's the sample coming from? Ah. So do I read it into a... okay. I assume that I read just the file into a buffer and then I pass it into parse slice. Is that how it's intended to be done? Not passing just the file name anywhere. That would be not really nice, but I guess I can do this also. I think I do a pretty good, let's see. Yeah, this is what I would like to do. So just a buffer, read that in, and this one is a few kilobytes. This one, enough. Read content interface remaining allocated limited. Yeah, no, but wait, I can do this, yeah. This is just a temporary buffer to read and allocate. Yeah. And then a file reader, which comes from the assets. Okay, file path. Okay, well, we will just do that a little bit simplified. Is it like, how do I get that? Actually, wait, I have the. Did I get it in here? Wait, init options. I don't have the IO in here. Oh. But I do have the asset server, which should contain IO. I should be able to do that.
Why are you so IO?
I am so IO because IO. Hey yo, you know IO?
Hey, hey, yo.
Yeah. Actually, that's the file I need. What the fuck? Okay. I don't remember. We're gonna figure it out. Okay. Can I just do this? Let's see. Sources. It's in shared actually, that thing. Open file. But that's through directory. And then I would have to do the directory. Should just go through the asset manager. Or asset server, I think I can just do that. Already. Asset server dot load asset. It could work. There's nothing crazy about it. I would already know everything I need about it. It's the same thing I just do with these things anyways. We can do that. So we'll just call it model. I will just call it model. Zig. For now, it will be okay. And we'll actually take a little bit of inspiration of how I do it in the what's it called? Shaders. I could actually just take the whole thing because it's so small. Yo, how are we doing? Hello, Webby official. We are doing all right. Just finished reading off those GLTF stuff. Now we're gonna load in the GLTF using June Wurtel's implementation, and then we'll start animating the shit out of it. Am I right? Who's with me? I hope. So we can go actually now to model. We won't need push constant in this thing. May need reference device. Won't need that. We'll see. That either. Okay. That's crazy. We're gonna need the asset server shader create info.
We haven't done anything. We're a totally peaceful racist group.
That's fire. Maybe we could take in the name as well in here. Let's say model name. And then we will create the self. We want to have this model name. You okay over there? Yo, guys, stop.
But it's just such exquisite code
Ah.
in front of my eyes.
I'm mod plus R, yes. Yeah. When did it, for the first time, I didn't have the concept of scenes, which ruined everything for me.
Scenes are bad. You just have to see
Pickle
in a different
mod.
way. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. We're just gonna leave it like that and see about it. Model name, and then here we're gonna load model. And then we're gonna still call it init. It's to load model. Everything you touch turns to pickle, kind of like Medusa. Shit, bro. The init won't really care about it right now, besides maybe doing that. And then when we load the damn thing, you're gonna get the user thing, get it back to this. So you're gonna get an allocator, the IO, the file, and the file path. Sure. And now that we got this, we can read all of the content and then we can free it. And let's not do anything else, really. This is all just a... We're not even gonna be needing any of these things, to be honest. But let's just go like this. And then in Vulkan, because this should be enough to actually do anything with it. Let's see, we go in here, we'll say... We'll keep a reference to it in the top over here. We'll say model and just a model. And then we can go down. Don't know why this is being problematic now. Self.model is equal to try init and no LSP. That's great. Why do we not have any damn LSP? Good. So I want the allocator, the device, the asset server, and the model name. So a GPA, the device, the asset server, and then the name of the model, which will be objects. What did I call it? Objects, yeah. Slash, and then pose m also dot glb. That's what we'll do. See how that goes. And then in the destroy, we'll just go through the same order. Wait, hold on. Fragment here. Self.model init VA. I'm thinking of starting to stream as well, just recreating Minecraft and see because I can. Yeah. I mean, I know plenty of, or a few other people who have done it or doing it as well. I think Minecraft actually gets a lot of views if you do that, because a lot of people are interested in how you do things and how you change, and that's pretty cool. I should, oh my god, redo Minecraft and Zig. Oh, without reloading, imagine that.
Oh, you managed without auto reloading though? That would be even better.
I don't know, I wouldn't be anything interesting anymore.
Yeah, that's way
Anyways.
better.
Okay, we're gonna try to run that, but I need actually to have a server running in order to make this run. What you're learning is Zig. Zig is the nastiest thing there is.
Basically.
You guys don't get it.
We do get it.
I don't think you do. So we're gonna start a server, then we're gonna start the client, and let's see how far we go. Okay, we didn't get far. Field handle struct render Vulkan model null. Right, that's good. So, yeah, there's no such thing. Okay, and we should connect, and if I disconnect, no leaks. Good. Let's actually get over search, grab, send. What the fuck was... Trying just to find send over. Oh, let's search for network. Over. Where's the spring? Ah, I'm in the wrong file. Send there. If player, yeah, I don't care about this debug anymore because I fixed it, I think. Yeah, I did. I don't remember what the problem was. Why did I do this? Right, now I remember what the problem was and fix that. That's no longer a problem. New and current persist. Yeah. New. We don't need this any longer. That print I can keep there because it's usually useful when you want to debug something quickly. Okay, so we got no leaks. That means that we got through it, but I would like to read the thing because it does debug print something quickly that I would like to read. There it is. Look, it found and loaded the GLB Ben Boso. And it's, yeah, that's the file size of it. So the asset loader works, and that means also if I change the GLB, it would destroy it and reload it back in. So we actually got the information there. That's pretty fucking fire. Now what we can do with this...
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
What we can do with that is that we can now go to the Vulkan. Actually, damn. We can go to here, go there, and now when we call this thing, we'll have to do what I thought I would be doing in here. I will take away this thing because it's not needed here. But it is needed in here. And we don't need that any longer. We don't need shader C here. I don't know about everything here yet, but we might not even need that. Let's see. Let's see. So I will just do a set gltf dot, and where is the damn LSP? To do a quick build, I guess. Model is considered Pointer zero is optional unwrapped field fam, blah blah blah. Why am I not getting any out of this? Okay, there. So now if I go here and then parse GLP, GLP, blah blah blah. I already got all of the information. But I guess I could do... What's the difference between this and that? Parse GLB slice and then parse GLB. Isn't both of these a slice? But then this one takes an allocator. What the fuck? I'm so happy I didn't commit to NeoVim, it's just such a hassle.
I agree.
What? No. What are you using? Helix or? No, this one just does a parse GLB.
What the fuck is this
Fine.
piece of shit?
What? It does the same thing. Parse from slice. Parse the JSON document from S and returns the result packed in the std.json parsed. You must call it dinit for return object to clean up the allocated resource if you are using an std heap allocator or similar. Parse from slice instead. And buffer on underrun, it's not actually possible to return from this function. I actually used Doom Emacs with evil mode, so I have NeoVim bindings, etc. Ah! I don't know, I'll just go with this because I assume that's what I want, right? Because that's what I got. Content. Const. Model GLB GL. Try. That's just convenient to set up and does the trick. Ah. I don't know, I got used to Vim bindings and then I didn't want to go to Emacs. Or it's mostly VS Code. Yeah. Parse slice. Let's do parse slice, right? Ah, parse GLB. Ah. Parse dinit, parse value. A bit confused, what the fuck. Key asset. Okay, wait, so I do want to do this. Parse slice. Okay, we'll do that. But what's the difference between GLB slice and slice? I'll take this. GPA. And then content. Do you have GLTF structs already set up? It comes in here with this. The library Doom Virtual created it. So wait, it's a GLTF here. So here are all of the structures.
Yeah, to be honest, this ain't the best code ever I've seen, but if it gets the job done, it gets the job done.
Exactly, you're finally starting to get it.
No, I'm just saying that because I don't care. If I did care, I would know.
Mm,
Then I would become French.
very, very nice, very nice. I'm gonna take all of this, and we're gonna go in here, and we're gonna do this. And I'm gonna change this first. Okay, nice. Yeah. It's very nice. And then I do not have this, but I think we can go and do something ridiculous. You know, like I like to do stuff. std log debug. So, and that should be fine. And then there's no such thing values. What? But I'm doing the same. Okay, wait, I'm not doing the. It's okay. What do we have? We have nothing. It's fantastic. It's just. I have no fucking clue. But let's see. Maybe that's expected error unit found void. Would I do a try? IRA, not too scared to just write the structure and parse data. You learn a lot, can highly recommend. It's not too scary. Yeah, no. Like, I have done it once already, but I didn't really understand what the fuck I was doing. I was just following a, do you know this GLTF loading? Okay. Let's see if I can find it. No? Okay, what the fuck? Okay, the only time I want to find, I can't find the damn tutorial that I. You're joking. You have to be joking. This is not possible. How is it possible I can't find it? I can't actually find the tutorial. That's crazy. GLTF. I know it has a GLTF section. That's why I'm trying to find it. But, oh, here it is. This one. I followed this one when I tried to do it. Yeah. Horrendous. Dude, talking is quite good on the Vulkans, and yeah. Probably it is. Let's see. This all should take care of itself. Let's see. Probably print now, I think. Oopsie daisy. Let's see. Error.
Bro, like every time you launch Planetary Sigma, I get a notification for it, right? But because I am using a totally bot game from Steam, which is a bit funky, the screen just goes black and then returns to the game after like a split second. So every time you open it, I get like a flash of death.
That's great. That's great. You will see a lot more of that because
Yes.
I'm not getting this to lunch.
Nah, it's fine, but this is funny.
Yeah. Hmm. Horse lies, and I just died here. Ignore unknown fields, true. But does that lib provide the scene concept as the root node, or how does it handle it? That's a good question. I have no idea how it does it. I think it just... I have no idea. I have no idea.
Hello.
Hello?
It is Lucas joined.
Not another
Welcome,
one?
Lucas.
There's too many
Yeah,
of
we
us.
4 Lucases.
Oh no.
We haven't done anything. We're a totally peaceful racist group.
Just that, yeah, we are that.
Yes.
Why can I not just do this? Loaded GLTF. What is a loaded GLTF? It's parsed and binary. The values returns the parsed, what the? JSON parsed. Ah, okay, so it doesn't. What is this music, Lucas? It's just a bit different from the usual. I wanted something different, you know. Oh my god.
Yeah, this music is quite different from the usual. Yes.
It's quite different.
What is the difference even?
It's usually I have the music provided
Irises.
by... Yes. But now I went
And
with
what do you
this.
now?
Now I have just piano.
Oh, what? Why am I not hearing the audio?
It's quite chill.
Bro.
like
Well, from
Yeah, I
what
think you
musical
read some
period
docs
is it?
yesterday that had node graphs. Yeah, I read the docs or some documentation on the GitHub from GLTF about the introduction on how these things work. And yeah, I mean, I have to think about it.
Bad Lubas. From what musical period is the music you are playing?
I have no idea what kind of music it is. Just some Spotify playlist. Copyright-free piano music. That's it. And it's I don't know.
Interesting. Is it like classical music or what?
Well, I guess toward that direction, but
I have to open your live.
But I don't know, like, is this someone actually parsing it, or is it just parsing the JSON? What's, like, going on in this thing? Let's see. It's just parsed. Parse slice, but I think that's just parse from slice. It's JSON. So it's not the actual...
I don't know, that ain't classical, bro. That's just on piano.
Classical is piano.
No.
Yes. Piano is classical.
No.
Yes.
Well, not really.
Well, really it is. Have you ever heard a
No,
classic
like-
without piano?
Yeah,
I don't believe
like
you.
a lot of them.
I don't believe you.
Right. Like pianos, they came around in the same period as classical music was developing. But you know, they usually had like in Swedish it's called like cembalo, but in English it's something ugly naming like harpo, no, blah, 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 I don't know. Yeah, something trash at least. Yeah, the English they don't know how to name things.
I think this one just parsed the JSON and just doesn't give me any of the structures. Am I wrong or am I wrong here? I'm a bit confused.
You're wrong. You are most likely wrong.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
Oh, you're hoping that? Well, I know that.
But the risk to this in the example here is just parsed getting the values. Yeah, but that's because you can ask for the JSON information like this. Yeah, okay, I see. Because those scenes broke my setup. Bye bye, got to go. Okay, see you, Dune Portal.
See ya. You know Dune Wortel is threat to humanity.
Yes. Before I go. Alright, before you go. What do you think of the lib so far? I can't...
go.
What am I doing wrong here? Because I don't seem to be able to actually, like... get the example you have done here. I tried to run it like this, but I get then... a syntax error when I tried just to read the file, but I don't source next. Parse from slice, parse from token, source leaky, inner parse, source next. Skill issue, yeah. Ignore unknown fields equals true. Yeah. I just need to get the file, right? Like that's kind of... I haven't tested it on Linux yet, so I don't know. That's okay. But you haven't done it so it actually like parses things into the GLTF structures. It's just parsing the JSON, right? Into like you don't actually get the GLTF, or? Okay, okay. No. So I'm just thinking I will probably... I still need to save them somehow and load them and do shit with it. But that's okay. That's for later. Right now we're just wanting to do a little bit of trolling, yeah. Force our big friend Claude to make an example might help. Wait, where do you go? I cannot open that link at that. But isn't that no. I think I'm looking at the example, but it doesn't. For me, when I get the file, it doesn't do the thing. Or this is the example, right? I hope it is. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Do GLTF first, then add binary after. I think that's what this one is. Oh, you're looking at the test sample for when I was coding it. Okay. Might remove that. What the fuck? Which one am I supposed to look at then? Mr. Cloud repo? It's not the prettiest what I made, but it works. I might rewrite it by hand when school is less busy, but I really gotta go now. Let me know in Discord if you need anything or have to. Yeah, okay. Still not understanding what you actually do the loading for the thing. Initial path URLs, models, scan models. This text disabled, yield parse error. Parents object get, if string. Trade sampler from GLTF, but where do you actually load the GLTF? Because I still need to find how to actually load the data, because this one doesn't seem to do it. I guess I could also just call it. But why? Well, I guess also you said that I should probably try to... Let me do this real quick.
Blender?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I saw you little dumbass playing Blender. What is this?
Yes. Can I export it as a GLTF still, though?
Blender sounds like kind of like a good name for a game, actually.
Yes. Oh, wait, that's probably why. Okay, wait, let's export. Sure, like that. And let's go in here. Do you want to see my implementation in Odinor? Yeah, I could do that. I should also probably do this on a different branch. Right now I'm doing it on the, I don't know. It's not pretty. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. But how would you like to show it? I'm just wondering, like, would you like to talk or Yeah, you know. Model.zig load is the function that loads it, and the online tuner is main called. $235. Oh, you meant from the main. Oh my god, I went again back there. Load, okay. Okay, here you have, and then you... Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wait, I think I got this one with the... Okay, okay, now I see what I did wrong. So, version 2.0 Chronos Blender, yeah, buffer 1, buffer views 11, accessors 11. Okay. So... And if I exit, there shouldn't be any problems. Perfect. Okay, good. Okay, well, I'm not opening source my repo. No, they don't have to do that, but you can, if you want, you can join the stream chat and get permission to talk and just live stream your code if you feel comfortable doing that. I can send, so in the Discord for my RTS AOE clone. Yeah, that works too. Okay, 2045. But okay, so now, okay, I understood what I did wrong because I loaded it as a GLB, but
What you did wrong is you did it all wrong.
I was just fucking stupid. You should have seen me.
But when I do see you, because I live inside of your walls.
Damn, bro. You're like crazy, man.
I am.
Yes. Okay, let's see, but so then we can load all of this. We get all of the buffer views and the accessors and Hello, Sunshine Pop. That means that we... If I just get... I could just take one of these buffer views actually, like if you read this thing here. We have a type vec3. This is probably just vertices. And then these are normals, probably. These are just scalar values. What the fuck could that... Ah. Indices. Yeah. And then there's more... And then you have probably normals. So these are like the vertices, the normals, the UVs, the indices, the vertices, the normals, the UVs, the indices, and then the same thing over here. But what the fuck, where are the scalars for the last one? Shouldn't there be one more? Can I read it if I do this? Can I not do this? Ah. Let's see if I go in here and I do assets, objects. Yeah, here we can see. So if I find the accessors, buffer views, are they underneath the accessors here? Vec3, Vec3, Vec2, scalar. Vec3, Vec3, Vec2, scalar, and then Vec3, Vec3, Vec2, and no scalars. So how the fuck does that then work? I feel like there should be a one more. Am I wrong? Wait, I got hacked. Can you help me at all? I'll leave it as fuck. What? I can't really help you if you got hacked. I'm just a streamer. I'll let you know putting my daughter to bed now. Alright, do that. Hello, Terrarich. I'm a bit unsure about that, but let's see. Do you know any knowledge? Do you got any knowledge?
Nah, he doesn't know any knowledge.
No, I don't got any knowledge. I'm dumb as fuck, man. On how to get out of it. Get out of what? Did I print the... I just say it's float, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to help you, I'm sorry. Good luck though. Okay, so I think we can use this. This is all shader specific, so we're not gonna rename blah blah blah. We're not gonna care about that. And with this now, we should be able to... sorry guys, I'm... Woo. Let me see quickly here, accessors. Yeah, because this is from this structure here, so... Do I need to create a mesh? Yeah, I do have to create a mesh for every single one of these. Kind of like I used to do in the old project. Oh my god. loaded GLTF. This is what I used to do. And then I had nodes. And did I have the root top nodes? Yeah. Which referred to the string hash map to get these nodes. It was a bit weird. I wonder if I could make it better. Material data buffer. What did I do with this thing? Init. Okay, just what's the material? I really dislike the implementation I did here. Holy shit, it was bad. Okay. But now
I don't
could...
think so.
I think it was pretty bad.
I don't think so.
What are all these fancy loops you switched for, bro? Adam Rushford. What are you talking about? Fancy loop? What's fancy loops? But I guess these nodes would make sense to take back, kind of. Maybe. Zig. I still use
Zig.
What loops
Sad.
in Zig? I still have a lot of loops in my fancy loops, which I don't remember fancy loops. Do I do fancy loops, Harold? Do you think I do fancy loops?
Fancy loops, what?
Yeah.
I mean the slicing or what?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I'm afraid I don't know what fancy loops you're talking about. I haven't done fancy loops, I think.
Nah, bro, probably just used to C or something where the for loop is just shit.
Let's take a look at... we'll be doing that probably soon enough. Oh! I don't know, loops in Sig are supposed to have some advanced or something. I don't know, Sig, you're the Sig boys. Ah!
What?
Yeah, he's just wondering about how the loops in Sig works.
How the loops? Well, how they work? Well, fancily.
Fancily, yeah. I don't know, I'm not that good at using them probably, but I do use them sometimes. I don't know if I have a good example anywhere where I use them. I don't really have any fancy loops where I use anywhere. I just use normal loops everywhere anyways. But this is the client. Wait, let me show the server data. Maybe I have a better... Yeah, I don't know. I don't really do anything fancy with the loops. I just do basic captures. I don't have a block code anywhere really. I don't think I do.
Blocks aren't that useful, but you can look into std.sig.tokenizer, and they do some nice stuff.
std.sig.tokenizer?
Yes.
Let's do that. std.sig. What did you say?
std.sig.tokenizer.
Oh, there is a sig. I was like, am I hearing that right? Tokenizer.
Yeah, but that's like stuff they have for the compiler, but can also be used here. Yeah, and then you have scroll down. Scroll down. This we have the init, right? And then here we have next. Now I want you to just look through the code here. There is not a single while loop, right?
Nah. This is just a big switch ass. A lot of switch cases.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Even more switch cases inside of the switch cases.
Yes.
Damn. How long is this thing?
Very long. But
I
yeah,
get-
is this the Zig tokenizer?
Huh. That's crazy. Tag. Okay. Oh, they use a block. Switch on state start.
Yes.
Okay. Did you just mouth a URL to me? What?
Exactly what he did.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Oh, boy. Alright. Let's see. I'm still like trying to think this through on how to go about this and want to see GLTF loading or parsing guide.
Oh,
Hello, who joined? Is it
NT.
It's Andy. Yo, what's up?
Yes.
How are you?
Hello. I'm just lurking again. I will not stay long as usual.
Yeah?
I just want to see
Yes.
where you're working.
Oh yeah, I'm getting to the GLTF loading models, and once we get that, we're gonna actually do the animations.
Oh, that's cool. Also, today, it's the real Lucas and not the fake Lucas.
Yeah,
Because your
today.
browser's outdated.
Yeah, the browser is not updated. It's gonna get updated when I do the full reset. Sick kids aren't all bad. Yeah, I'm glad you get that. Yeah, we're not that bad. We survive.
We.
Imagine Lucas switching browser. The immense pain.
It's not that bad. Here, what is it? I have read enough of this. What it is? I just want to know. The file contains several key components, organized structures, scene and nodes. The hierarchy structure that organizes objects in scene graph, meshes, the 3D geometry, data, vertices, indices, attributes, and normal UVs. I think I already know all of this. One of the most powerful features is the 3-level buffer system. Buffers, raw, binary, buffer view, blah blah. Yeah, I know that. I just want a kind of like high-level understanding of how I should actually store. Should I store them? Because it's a scene graph, so I would actually have to store so many reference pointers everywhere. I cannot store it in a continuous array because I will never know the amount. Or could I just store an arbitrary array of vertices and then just say that it
No.
references to this point, this slice, and then just choose that, and then. But then again, if I destroy a model, then I would have no. It's oh my god. Because you cannot just reuse those vertices to. Yeah, I would actually have to do this. Oh my god. Is there like a smarter way where I could just... I would just like to have a simple array
A
buffer.
simple array?
Of just
Ah, that's
all
way
of the
too far.
vertices, right? Doesn't matter if it's from any kind of model, they all live here. But with the scene graph, I would probably have to do the main node that has some more nodes. And those nodes, this go like this, for example. Then there's more nodes, and then these things have the mesh. These are the
I don't think
meshes,
so.
and these meshes then have different scattered out
Messes.
in messes, have
Yeah.
different memory buffers for different vertices, arrays, and indices and whatever. When I actually would just like to append them all one by one over to here. Oh, I guess that because then again, if I it would work like this one would probably take like a big chunk over here, but then when you have another one, And it takes a little piece over here, and then you have another one which comes over there, and then this one gets out. Now you just have this piece here, which is... You get memory fragmentation, and then, well, you still get that in the big picture also with this, but it's not that bad. I don't do anything too complex, that I don't really have to worry about this, but I'm just trying to think where would you... Where this would be a simple free on this thing, and you would just be done. You wouldn't have to worry about any more allocations. Alright, enough messing with you for this stream, so catch you tomorrow, broski. Alright, see you, Adam Rushford. But then I'm stuck with trying to figure this shit out. And especially because I will do the hot reloading also, so or we'll just have to go with this casting thing. Probably. I will just have to give in, am I right? Implementing a robust GLTF loader. When implementing a production-ready GLTF loader, several considerations come into play. Error handling, robust handling of malformed files, and graceful failures. You know, my thing is not even gonna have problems. If it tries to load a file that doesn't work, well, the application shouldn't even be able to start, shouldn't even be shipped. Nah. Format detection supporting both GLTF and GLB formats, memory management, efficient allocation and handling of large data, extension support handling, optional GLTF extensions, load model path, and then tiny GLTF tiny GLTF loader, load binary file, load ASCII format file, empty the error handling. But do they show any visual representation of how to store these? The GLTF models in memory? Like, should I just have a detector iteration in metadata extraction, blah blah blah?
Yeah, that is what I thought I did here, Lucas. Hello, Lucas.
What did you
Hello,
do?
Harold.
Hello, Lucas.
Hello, Lucas.
Hello, fake Lucas.
Hello.
I think there's an imposter
Hello,
among
Lucas.
us.
Oh, hey, Los.
Empty. Why are you empty? Why? Empty. Why are you not a Lucas? What is this?
This is actually an oh shit missile. No, no. Oh, fuck.
Oh, this is an oh shit missile. Alright.
Yes.
Become a
I'm playing
Lucas.
a game where you fly in fighter jet, and I just took a missile to the engine.
Bro, playing Russia Simulator.
This year's or War
Yes.
Thunder?
Nothing. It's a nuclear option.
Oh, what the fuck?
Years.
What plane?
TA-30. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
maybe an F-22 or some shit. I believe so.
Oh, an F-22. That's crazy.
Crazy? I was
Or
crazy
an
once.
I'm not sure.
Then they locked him in a rubber
It's a
room.
super cut down.
A rubber room filled with rubber ducks.
You're a rubber duck.
I guess.
Lucas, we'll send you to the asylum.
Okay.
Yes.
I like what you're saying, but I don't agree. I think actually I have a little bit of a problem here. I need to...
Yes.
Yes, very much. No GLTF nodes. I think I actually will have to do what thing...
Oh, fuck you.
Fuck me, fuck you.
Damn. That's actually really fire simulator.
Yes.
We haven't done anything. We're a totally peaceful racist group.
Oh my god. I think I
Although
will
it's a
just
bit unrealistic.
have to do the thing that I didn't want to
We
do.
haven't done anything. We're a totally peaceful racist group.
That's crazy, yes. Okay, but I mean, I could just load like a part of it. I don't really have to do anything significantly impressive. Like, I think I will still have to take this node shit out of it.
Damn. Bro hates Node.
Yeah, I really hate nodes. I hate nodes so much because I like to store things in continuous memory. But now, and then the node will make sense with this. And then material instance, sure. And all of this actually makes sense, but then this.
Can you do a cobra?
Huh?
Can you do a cobra?
I don't know what this is.
You didn't know what a cobra is?
Yes. I'm not
Yeah.
good with terms. I just like to shoot at sky people.
Okay.
Probably would need this loaded GLTF as well. But not this. I mean, I did use CGLTF before.
What
which-
missiles are you carrying?
Look on the right.
Okay.
Yes. I don't really want to disturb Lucas, that's why I don't talk much.
Yeah, no worries.
Nah, you can-
Because
Yeah, we
now
love
you
him
talk much if
to
you talk
disturb
about
him.
Zig. Yes.
We haven't done anything. We're a totally peaceful racist group. We haven't done anything. We're a totally peaceful racist group.
Plug.
I will. Yeah, we'll have to return the loaded model. I will call it model. And inside of the model, I will store all of these things which I have done before. We will just slightly change it. And yeah, so I don't think if device is really this device is necessarily it's storing it. Maybe it is necessarily. At least for the DNIT, we would like to have access to the device. Yeah. And we actually don't do this anymore. If I need something, I will just do a... Do I even have images yet? Holy shit. I do have... Yeah, okay. But I don't know if I have the actual loading image or just the render image. Well, we'll see. Do this for now, and then scripter pool, but I don't need that anymore because I used the. And then I don't know about this one either. Then meshes will need. So we will have a top level of meshes, I think, yeah, and then we'll just reference that. That's is that okay?
That sounds about right.
Yeah. And then we'll also add the node. Now I'm starting to wonder if I should just put it inside of here. Ah, it doesn't matter. Node.zig. Maybe have like a GLTF folder. I will do this now. Oh my god. And we'll go here, paste it in here, so we'll reuse the same stuff. And then we'll go back to the model. Do a const node node.zig. We'll keep them as point. We'll keep them as pointers. Yeah, no. Well, this one is the yeah, because we will actually create them on the. Or do I just append them and then I just destroy? Could I do that instead? Where I just store them as the actual thing and then everything else just reference them. But then again, no, because then each model will have its own. And then everything else will just use references to that. Yes, because this one won't change during runtime, so we'll just allocate them once for all of the sizes that we need, and then we got that, and we'll just. But I still need to call the init on every single one of these to destroy that. Bruh. But those things are not. Yeah. I'm making it harder if I just don't keep them as pointers. Maybe I am. Because again, they will still be stored there permanently anyways. Well, just for safety reasons. I really hate it. I hate it so much. But I'm not making the top-notch application. I'm making something that will run. Now I wonder, this image still though, should that maybe not be a pointer just for simplicity? I think it could. We can change that to be a pointer as well, just to keep it persistent so I don't have to think about it later on. And materials though. Now these things will actually come. Oh yeah, we'll remove this thing. I'm a bit unsure about the materials though. We'll have to, when we get to actually using them, we'll see. But for now, I'm gonna leave it like this. Material. Because this is still from the old version that I did, and I'm not very happy about it at all. Material.zig. So we'll leave it like that for now. Then top nodes, that makes sense, and samplers. That's just a C implementation. Alright. Maybe I should call it GLTF model actually, because it is. Otherwise, this just jumping into it may be a bit weird. Model GLTF model. Alright, so we'll do this and yeah. Now that we got all of this information, we should be able to go through each accessors here, and with this I should be able to do what? Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, okay, so just go through each accessor, store the okay, count. But I should be able to do computer level. Oh, that's weird. Doesn't allow me to go to it. Dude. Oh, whatever, we can have to do this. I want to be here. Search for access. I want the structure. I'm in the wrong place also. Great. Here. So it's just component type. Oh, you can do that. But yeah, we can just do a switch on it like that. It's neat. So and I don't have any damn LSP. Model, yeah, it doesn't exist, and that's why we don't have any LSP. Yeah. ELTF model. Should I also call it maybe that here. What the fuck? It doesn't even. Whatever. No LSP? What the hell?
6-7.
Oh my god, I guess I'm just. What am I thinking? That should definitely trigger a. Oh wait, accessor. Okay, I need to do accessor type. What the? Right, I need a current accessor. It doesn't? Isn't that what it provides me? Ah, if accessor. I can do a bit of a smarter choice here. Wait, no. What do I want this to be? I want it to be if I hold JH Alt, but I cannot use that for that is for. Yo, what's up, T-Chef? What if I do Control Alt? Or just get rid of that as a whole. I'll just do this for now. Because I really need this functionality. So now I got the accessor. There. I do it on the type. So then we have all of these. But can I just? I cannot. I need to know. Because what I want to do first is I want to get all of the. I want to get all of the vertices, I think. What did I used to do? Went through. Okay, I actually got the samplers first, but I'm not even gonna care about them. I'm just gonna use some garbage here. Images, same theme. Material, not gonna care. Not gonna care. Went through all of the materials and then meshes here. That was a dumb thing to do there, I just realized, but that's okay. Meshes count. So I'm gonna do vertices and indices at the same time. Oh, it's going. It's going all right. I'm thinking I probably cannot. Yeah, so we'll go through each mesh, and with each mesh, I can get the accessor. Yeah, here, what we do the primitive, we will find position, and that's the vertices, and then the indices. And normals, we won't care. We'll just get that and just draw the shapes. I think that's the thing we'll go for first. But now I want to find... What did I ask for the... Well, we'll see. How does this one work? What can I do with this accessor? I can do... Well, I'm already going through... What the fuck? Okay, wait. What do I have here? G dot meshes. That's actually what I care about right now. I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to do here. It's kind of like the right thing, but not really. We'll do a 4. G dot great. I will probably use this anyways. G dot meshes. If there is no mesh, well then I think this one shouldn't even go through. We'll capture the mesh. Let's see. Mesh. And then with the mesh. This isn't this just if it's null, shouldn't it? I think it shouldn't do anything. Then I have something else wrong. Wait, let me see if I do this. No, it should be alright. Yeah, what does the mesh contain? Primitives. Yeah, so then I want to go through each primitive. I think. And primitive contains these things. The attributes. What the fuck? Or targets. Wait, there is already indices. Are there vertices? No, what? Well, the attributes are probably just a... Yeah, it's the index to the attributes. Okay, good. Okay, so I should have that. But I don't have any damn LSP again. Like, what the fuck? Nothing. Okay, great. I just want some reference to the code. Go here. Go to that. Mesh. There. Primitive. Is this the right way to do it and save? I don't know. Mesh. Dot. Primitive. Then I'm gonna say P for primitive. It's too confusing. Now when we got the primitive, that's basically now we will have the attributes, which I'm assuming are the accessors that I care about. Or am I doing it completely wrong? Because what do I... Isn't that what I care about? Primitive. What are the extras? Primitive. Indices and position primitive. I want the position primitive. Right, because this is just the geometrical surface, so we can still use the same array, but just different. Right, I have to think about that as well. Oh my god. It could be different buffers, but we just access them through different offsets. I have to remember that as well. It's okay. It's coming back to me. Yo, what's up, DJ? How are you?
No, it's a
I'm
TT
good.
shift.
I just finished martial arts training.
Martial
Your
arts
ass training.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But something bad happened to me, bro.
Oh,
I
you
will
also went to the
cry over this,
hospital. You also
actually.
went with the Krankenwagen, huh?
No, a little bit worse, bro.
Oh, you went with the Super
But-
Krankenwagen?
No, even worse. It was like super chill. I came home from martial arts training, I showered, and then I wanted to eat. But I'm going to the fridge, take out the
No
stuff
food.
I want to eat.
Yeah.
No. I take out the stuff, everything good, and then I notice a fucking glass bottle slowly falling. I couldn't catch it anymore. It falls on the floor, shatters. The whole thing is messed up. And I spent 10 hours cleaning it now. Actually not.
Well, at least you didn't get
Like-
hurt, you know.
Yeah, it looked like a
Yeah.
bloodbath.
Wait, what? You did get hurt?
No. But it looked like it was because it was red juice.
Red
But,
juice?
like,
no.
if you did get hurt, you know, that would be like character building, though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
true story,
I sent the picture to you guys.
Yes.
But I was I didn't have the energy to clean it. Like, bro, it was so good. My sister helped me, bro. Otherwise, I wouldn't have. I think I wouldn't.
Bro,
be
you
able to come
forced
out
her to
today.
do it.
What the fuck?
I think she did like 99%, to be honest.
Ah, yes.
Because I was like, fuck, how do I clean this?
Mm.
Because it's like glass and juice. Like, you couldn't just. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Sounds very juicy.
Very juicy. Juicy pussy.
The fuck?
Exactly.
I'm trying to think, like, how does this thing work? Could I just, because I got the meshes.
I don't quite understand. How far are you in GLTF loading? Oh,
like,
you're doing it right now.
yeah.
Oh, and you want to do the animations in GLTF.
Yeah. How else
I
did you think I
see.
was gonna do that? Like, I don't know how they work.
Hmm.
Because
I see skin. So you have Fortnite skin support?
yeah. Like, W just added XFAT to my kernel OS project. Wait, XFAT?
Ah, yeah, you're fat.
What is XFAT?
It's
I
a file
don't-
format or something.
Ah,
like a-
the FAT
Right?
file, the disk
don't know.
format, the FAT,
Yeah, disk format.
FAT32,
The
but
FAT is
better.
one of
Yeah.
FAT32.
FAT
Yeah, no,
42.
that's fat, bro.
That's
I
fat.
always use Fin31.
Yeah, I don't use anything.
Okay.
I use medium 6.7.
Ah,
Okay,
yes. Guys, when is x86-67 coming out?
Oh my god, dude.
Yes.
Maybe we're getting towards the end of the story.
Really?
Oh my days. But I'm still trying to think.
Oh
Okay.
wait, I know. X86.767.
I can do this. I can do this. No,
I
no.
think that's a very small
Somebody remove Harold's soundboard privileges. This has gone far enough.
We haven't
At
done
least he doesn't play Miguel.
peaceful racist group.
Yeah.
Miguel is gone.
Miguel is.
What? Nah.
Yeah, Cheesecake removed it so Lucas would not get banned if someone played it.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
My savior.
For safety purposes.
My knight in golden
Yep.
armor, whatever, shining armor, whatever. What the fuck?
Lucas's.
Ah,
Hello.
Is this your mother?
Oh, holy shit.
what? What?
Bro, this is so.
He just took
chill
a
song
holy
playing on
shit.
YouTube,
He had the
for me
Pope
right now.
bless it and everything.
Pope blessed shit, man. Where's my damn
Wait, Fred,
ass
are you here?
The holiest of shit.
Fred, are you here? Oh, no, he's good.
Fred is
Wait,
currently
I think I will do it a
unavailable.
little bit easier, just to see that I actually got this thing
Bro, it's
right.
not multi-threaded.
Not at all.
Yeah, no. It's 0.5 threaded.
Nothing to lose. Fly away. Damn, this is so
Well.
chill, the song, what?
Wait, what happened?
Oh,
Wilson, iOS Saint. Hey yo, did anyone
Wilson?
mention me? Hello,
What?
Elliptic. How is the loading going? I'm trying to figure out how do I, because I want to. I should probably look at how you did it. Not
How
when
do
you
I?
mention it. But how do you load? What the fuck is What the fuck? No mesh scene. No mesh. No mesh.
Harold, this one.
Yes. Is it Miguel?
No,
No, no.
mesh.
It's actually so chill.
Mesh
The sound.
index, meshes index, mesh primitive, try emit primitive, G buffer data node index, node skin, blah blah blah. Emit primitive.
Yo, Fred's back.
Emit primitive. What do you do here? Ah, look, here is all of the things I actually need.
Hey, bro, Harold, you gotta say, this song is kinda chill.
It is kinda chill, but I know something that is better.
Okay, that, bro. Oh, you know.
This is actually
Yeah,
everything
but
that is. But draw append. I don't know if I would do that. This is actually like all. I'm gonna take this.
Damon, I'm gonna send you a video. It's
I'm
a
just gonna
song and I
redo
want
it
you
a
to
little
rate
bit.
it.
Oh, I know that Chinese food song.
No, it's not that.
Chinese food. That shit was fucking hilarious. You should send that to T-Chef.
Yeah. Guys, Fred and I will go a different cover because we're gonna watch a series.
Alright,
Yes.
enjoy.
We'll be back
A
later.
series? Wait a minute. When you
Yeah,
know
we're
bro
getting
is gonna watch
serious.
Dexter, but you can't prove it.
It's
Nah,
not
we finished
iOS.
that,
No, it's
See ya.
alright. So yeah,
It is
LOS. It's meme Wilson LOS saying to look it up. It's ball knowledge. Enjoy your
Damon, rate this
Netflix and
song.
chill.
Isn't it private?
Hands above the sheets.
Meow 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 meow. Meow meow meow.
I think we need to send Damon to a mental asylum.
Oh.
What?
that
Is
might
he
have
crazy or
been fun.
something? I was crazy once.
I was crazy once too. Why would I pass GLTF into this thing? I'm not sure about that. Buffer data. What is this buffer data
Miguel
referring to?
Funk.
Read back.
You like it, Damon?
It was alright.
Bro, listen, do you know what it sounds like?
I don't know, the N-word a bunch.
Yeah.
So this is just literally just.
But we don't speak of those kind of languages here.
Yeah, we don't.
No, we don't use those. Yeah, we don't use that here either.
We haven't done anything. We're a totally peaceful racist group.
Damn, this is.
We're a perfectly peaceful racist group, don't you worry.
Yeah.
This is
Exactly.
basically the same thing that I used to do back here, but it's
What did you do back there?
I did
You
this.
naughty, naughty dog.
But I just used the
You
pure
Nazi dog.
sieve.
What?
What?
What kind of
What the
insult
fuck?
is this? Alright, bro. Alright.
I'm gonna stick your nose in it and tell you you're a bad boy.
What the fuck?
We haven't done anything. We're a totally peaceful racist
Oh, you've
group.
never owned a dog before?
No, I have never owned a dog.
Look at this.
Damn, then you don't know. You just- Anybody that's listening that owns a dog's like, been there, done that.
Stick it up a dog's nose?
Huh?
Oh man, when the dog fucking takes
What's
a
a dog
poop
doing?
inside, you just grab it and stick its nose in it. You say, bad dog.
Yeah, bro. I don't know what this kind of dog treatment you're used to, but
I think it was, they did it to him.
oh yeah, the dogs did it to him.
They took the shit on
Yeah.
the floor and then they...
Then they put Damon's nose into it.
Oh no, no, not the Damon. Yeah, this is a bit funny. I'm actually just gonna take it all and just say it's fine. It's fine. I would probably just
Yo, Lubas.
tell me
Look in this chat. This is like actually a crazy song.
crazy song.
I pinged you.
You pinged me.
Yeah, it's in live chat. Yeah. The VC Discord is.
Ha! You don't think you can actually rickroll me?
What do you mean?
You know, I actually opened that one earlier this stream.
Ah!
But the funny part was that it didn't load, so I just hovered the timeline and saw it was a rickroll, so I didn't get rickroll. I
Oh
was like,
my
oh.
god. Bro, your internet is ruining everything.
I know. So fucking good, so fucking good. Okay.
That shit got me at least.
Yeah, it could have caught me, but it didn't. Okay, so this is supposed to be... Is it then the, like... It's the parsed data, I assume. What the fuck is this, actually? Like, what the fuck is this supposed to be? What? Can it just take me there? Okay, it's there, bruh. Buffer data.
Take you there.
Take me there. Walk node. Okay, and where is this walk node coming from? Walk node is coming from here, which is also using buffer data. Buffer data is coming. So it's calling it recursive. Oh my god. Where is it initially being called? Here. And that's being called with buffer data. Oh! Now that's crazy. Allocate buffer metal and what the fuck? Buffer allocate free. Oh my god, what's going on over here? Like, Jesus, could it not have been? And then, oh my god. Okay, I think this just might make it. No. I thought it might have been a bit easier. This looks. I think there's an easier way to just maybe not do that. We have the mesh, we have the primitives. Can't I just use that in an easier way? Like, I already got the but I actually don't know, I don't have any idea where it's actually being I gotta be honest, I think my implementation that I used to do was easier to understand. But that one was because it was directly integrated to my shitty implementation at the same time, so I guess. But this one just used normal set cgltf and did the thing. This one created the whole thing, the whole node and everything. But I don't think it did anything with the animations yet, so that's the downside. It's that it didn't do that. We do animation diff. What do we do? Animation diff? I don't have animations yet in the old one that I used to do. Different. Yeah, I think I don't have animations at all. I just have I have everything else except for animations. Yeah. But can I not just okay, I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go here and we're gonna do this and we're gonna do that, and somehow this whole thing got perfectly. No, this is perfect. So I wanna see what is this primitive len rich mesh. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Import descriptor. Unable to the file not found material. Right, material is trying to use a descriptor. That doesn't exist. Ah, I don't have any descriptors. It's true. No, wait, actually, no, what I'm saying, I'm crazy. Do I have? No, hold on. I do have descriptors, but why is it saying that? It's not the same descriptor that I used to... Is it a typo? Low file descriptor file not found. Because it's changed to shader object, so I don't have like the descriptor sets anymore, but I do have descriptor layouts. Yeah. Let's see, self missing structure field default image. We're not gonna care about that yet. All of this can actually go. We don't care about any of these yet. We care about this, not indexable and not a range. How do I do this smart? I don't know, I'm just gonna do if g meshes. There's probably a way to put this smart, I forgot how. Meshes. If mesh that primitive. Wait, it's not an optional. Oh, I made a too fast of an assumption. No field name primitives. What kind of system are you thinking of? GPU skinning? I have no idea. I haven't done any of these animations before, so I'm just gonna do some. I just want to do some simple animations. That's. First, we need to load the damn thing. Primitives 3.
Animations?
Yes.
I've done animations before.
Oh, you have played these games before.
Well, who's that?
That's an enemy.
Whoa, what's that?
It's an enemy.
Whoa, what are they doing?
Those are enemies.
Where are they coming from? Why are they just mogging you, bruh? Like, they're just like fucking pumping their chest tears and going, what, bruh? What?
What?
Fucking mogging you.
Yeah. But have to see. Probably should change the physics to also be happening on the. So there's only one mesh.
Planetary Sigma, more like Cube gonna mog you.
Cube gonna mog you. We have 3 primitives there. Okay. What can I
Yo,
do?
Harold,
with
did
it?
you have school today?
Yeah, he always skips schools, this fucking guy. Oh wait, I can just do this. Why am I making so damn... Can't I just do that? So if there are meshes, then I can just capture it immediately and then go... like this. And then for each mesh dot primitive, you can also do p for the primitive, and this is just an index, I think. And shouldn't that be... oh yeah, let me see. Oh, that should be alright. Wait. Because I do one for this one here, and then I do another one, so I should have 2. Do I actually need a semicolon? Huh. Oh yeah, it's okay. No field members struct format, just primitive format number. What the fuck? Ah, wait, it's a structure, so I will have to do... oh, we can do any. Ant. So there we got all of the primitive, we got entries in, this is header null pointer stability, indices 3, indices 7, indices 3, material 0, 1 and 2, mode 4. Well, there's indices 3, that's all I can work with. What the well, there's some entries, an index header. A material I can work with, but I wonder, can I like get any information about that? Isn't there something more about it? There should be the attributes. What are the attributes? Attributes. Length 3, capacity 9. They all say the same, which is weird. Stability, state unlocked. I'm a bit unsure, like, I should be able to use this somehow, I think, but it's not really the same. No way, you still alive. Hello, I'm still, yeah, I'm actually, oh, I should actually go. Because I'm thinking just how I used to do it on my old implementation. It should be the same thing, pretty much, I think. You just go through here, you get primitive indices, and then you get accessor primitive, the name, position account, and then position accessor, and then you should be able to use that to read, but I'm not really sure. I think something similar should be possible to do. Hello, Rispag. I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track with that idea. Oh wow, today you have a few viewers, eh? Yeah, I don't know. How many do we have? There's a whoop. Whoa! That's actually quite a lot. Crazy. I'm sorry if anyone has done a follow or anything. I don't notice any of those things because it's yeah, wow, that's crazy. I thought there was literally like 2 or 3 combined. That's crazy. Yeah, that's a bit more than I thought it would be. Anyways, I'm thinking that I should be. Whoa. You shouldn't have told me that, man. Now I'm a bit. Let's see. Oh, if somebody raided, I don't even know. I feel so bad now. Why do you keep opening and closing Blender? It's because I have Blender open here. I'm loading this model, right? That's the goal, and I just have it here because there's no reason to have it there. But we can take this one over there instead. Yeah. It's just I use shortcuts to jump like this. You know what's sleep or grass or sun is? So I was thinking that I will probably just continue with this thing, right? And I should be able, indices should be the same thing, I'm thinking. Material should probably be the same thing. But is there like a name or something so I can access the largest ignoring? Wait, extensions, wait. I'm having a strong feeling this is it. Okay, I was wrong. Attributes, but how can I get the U32 mode? Like, is that like the primitive attribute? I feel like accessors. I want accessors. Where are the accessors? I think these are just normal parsing stuff. They are not the actual like. Can I not actually access this? What else could I use? I have the mesh name. I have. But that's not important, that's not important. I don't think that could be... Sargo fund me for a GoPro. Soap or Sobe, follow Lucas 2 hours ago. Technology semi. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Soap or Sobe, for the follow. The camera, you know? These are the followers of today. Yay! And technology. You have a moderator? Yeah, Doonwurtle is just so often in the chat, so I gave Doonwurtle the mod. Just so there's some kind of moderation going on, because, yeah. Cool, right? Yeah, it's freaking awesome. I feel like so dumb, because I would like to do what I did before, which is just getting the base pointer and then using that to access all of the information that I need. But now I'm sure if can I do the same thing here when I get the primitive, because that would be so freaking convenient if I could. Wait, I'm part Pickle Gang now. Damn, power broker here. You can do the same thing there, yeah? Pickle Gang, are we calling us Pickle Gang now? Actually, I like pickles though. Side note. But no, I feel like attributes should definitely be something. Wait, hold on, isn't. Attributes. Don't. Isn't there in. Hold on, go here. But those are not the same, are they? Accessors, they're not the same. Because this is what I actually want. Because here I could get the name. If I got that. And isn't that kind of like the same? Am I tripping? I think I may be tripping. But if I'm not tripping, because it is a hash map. But I don't know the actual. What the fuck? Targets? Okay, I am now. Okay, bro. 8 viewers, crazy. When am I getting the photos? Oh yeah. ICL, I'm currently eating a pickle now. Okay. I forgot about the photos. Sorry, man. I can do those. Making jokes about them made me yearn for the pickles. 6-7. Oh my god. Hi, Penguin. Say something for him to read out loud. Oh no. Yeah, I kind of read everything. I don't know if it's a good idea, but wait. If I go here, attributes. That's what I printed. I got the primitives, now I printed the attributes, but they have attributes. I feel like shouldn't that be basically the entry for me to, or indices? But indices shouldn't. In the now indices ND. What did I do wrong? Something with the. No, there shouldn't be anything wrong. This is but this is an optional. If P indices and very good. Indices 3, 7, and 3. Can they be the same indices? Oh no, it's starting actually there now. Oh no, it's not. Okay, good. That's better actually. Do you like cute puppies? I mean, who doesn't? Shouldn't I be able to just a mesh? But I feel like isn't the attributes the same thing as accessors in this case? And I would like to get access to my damn accessors through this thing because the mesh have the primitives, but the primitives attributes have nothing of. It's just a map. Do I access with the attribute with the same indices in the primitive? Like, what is this primitive really about? But he's going to send a Rickroll. What is your opinion on Floyd Hoare logic about Hoare's rules on the correctness of computer programs? I have no idea what that's about. That's my that's my opinion. Is that a valid opinion? Now I'm starting to get a little bit pissed. What the fuck? Shouldn't I be able to open this thing, right? And then we go through, we see that we have meshes, the primitives. This is what I want. There's attributes. I would like to get access to this information. Okay, there are 3 of them. And there's 3 indices, 7 indices, and 3 indices. Good. Now, can't I just... Because with this, if I could just get this, I could figure out which buffer I'm supposed to access. But I can't get that. And begin a discussion on it. I already rickrolled him before. Well, the thing is I didn't get rickrolled, you know, because I kind of saw that it was a rickroll before I played it. So I didn't play it and I didn't get rickrolled, okay? I dodged it. But why can I not... I go into primitives, these are the attributes. Why do I not just get this information from here? What the fuck? I do get, for all of them, I do get len, which is right, the capacity, which is right. But how can I... I'm retarded. Am I not? Let me close a few of things. We don't need materials. We don't need that. Wait, because if I go here, then I just... Oh my god. Wait. No, primitives. I'm going through every single primitive in the thing. Shouldn't I be able to... Shouldn't that give me access to every single one of them? Right, I know, now I realized. Oh shit. Because I still have to... Alright, attributes. It's called targets. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm getting there. So if I do this p targets, if p targets t, I'm gonna capture this as t because that's so descriptive. But that's a hash map. Fuck do I know? Do they all share the same? Yeah, 4, but I cannot do on a array hash map. I have to actually do... I have to do a iterator, don't I? Or can I? Let me try. 4 t... This is gonna be bad. Tar, can I do this? Is this legal? Wait, it's a hash map. It's an array of an What the fuck?
Well, you asked if it was legal.
Is this just... But that's not what I wanna work with, what the fuck? This sucks. What's with the somber music playing? To be honest, you could just play a video game soundtrack in the background. That's usually permitted, right? If you play the video game, I think it is. If you just take it, I don't think it's I don't know. I haven't done research on that, to be honest. But now...
FBI, open up!
Should I just plot this thing? Like, I cannot figure out, like, can I just access the fields as I would in a normal file? Because I would like to get this, because with this, I could then access the actual, where are they? Accessors, these things. Which then would give me the buffer views, which would give me access to the actual buffers. Which are wherever they are. Wait, what the fuck? Where are the buffers? They should be up here, or are they down? I thought it was a standard to have it. Buffer views, samplers, buffers here. and everything is just in Ben Bozo that bin. But yeah, so you get me? I see a lot of YouTubers do just have the gameplay in the black bottom bits you have on stream. Stretch it out, you know? I could do literally like, wait, hold on, let me try something. Well, I could, we got this window here, for example. So I could start another window and just stream it and stretch it out, and that could work, I guess. Can I rickroll you again? No, you can't. I don't know, why can't I just... I'm just gonna... Fuck. I'm gonna do that, and we're gonna go here, and then I'm gonna plot it. Because I have no idea. How can I access all the... Let's see, in his, because I want these attributes, which I should be able to get, but I don't know how. Primitive attributes. I want to access these things. I can't figure out how to do it. What is a waste? Wait, what? What is a waste of redeem? You could have unlocked the one emote instead. Wow, I'm going through my code. My GLTF Odin lib is like 1500 lines of code. Damn, not that many to be honest. My GLTF Odin has like 10k lines. I don't know you did Odin. In GLTF, primitive attributes is mapped from the attribute names, position, normal. Yeah, how do I get those names? To access indices, not raw vertex data, so you don't iterate the map to get the vertices, you look up position and then follow the accessor buffer view buffer chain. Get the position accessor index, const primitive get, okay, so I can do that. Or else return, okay, let me see. So when I go through here, I get the primitive, right? So we can probably just do this. And I will take this thing. And we'll do this. Const post accessor idx is equal to primitive or p. That's what I did. Attributes map. Okay, I'm just done. That get, and then you provide the key, which is position. Well, I guess you should always have it, so yeah, I guess this is valid to do anywhere else actually. Return error no position. And then here, let's see if this is true then. Primitive plus this will be a D and pos accessor index. Let's see if that works. Zero, 4, 8. It's okay. Wait. Where was it? Okay. Stop spamming. Link Odin. Odin is the best language. I use my own file format through for assets. Only Jai is better. I create a header file format for all of the assets. I tend to prefer C though. I'll be back. Spam. Okay. But so now that I got the ID accessor for that, we should be able to, because this now refers to the buffer views, right? Or the accessors. Yeah, the accessors, my bad. And with the accessor we can get access to the buffer view and all of that glorious information, right? So we should be able to then do this std log debug. I should be going to sleep, but now we're actually on a roll. Accessor, and let's do it.
What do you mean go to bed? You got at least 30 minutes.
You okay there, my man?
30 minutes.
Yeah, sure. Anyways, we'll do this. Same thing that we did before, but now we'll not do this print because I know already. Well, we can still do the print. And what we'll do here is now that we should be able to get, because we have the accessor ID, we should rename that. That's horrendous. G.f, what the fuck? Accessors. And then we can pause accessor index, and we can say const. What did I use? Or did it use? It was a for accessor. Okay. Boom. We'll do that. And then that should be fine. Yeah. And then we'll just not do this thing. Like so. And then does not support or else return. Fuck. Okay, I didn't like that. What's that? Damn. Error. Aha. So. Isn't that... okay, wait, it's up. What the fuck? Type access do not support index. What the hell? Let me check. Isn't this an array? It's an optional array. Okay. Ah! If this, then that, else turn that. Shouldn't that be does not support index? No, I think it's lying. Expect bool type. Come on. Isn't that just the same? Does not support indexing. It's not an option. Right, I did not need to capture it. If I should probably do this a bit better. X. If accessor this. Oh, this should be like this. I don't get it. Why is it? I know I'm making it really bad right now, but this should work. I don't understand. What's happening? Whoa! Try making URL Steam. Pretty sleepy. I'm sleepy. I'm hungry actually. Hey Odin guys over there, can you tell me why you like Odin? I have tried looking into it, but never really felt like it's providing anything other than syntax sugar. What is your URL Steam Send Pro? So true elliptic. Odin sucks. Just use C or Rust. What did I do wrong here now? I forgot the bracket. And then I have an extra bracket here at the end for funny reasons. Expected optional type found bool. Okay, so now it's once. This is horrendous, but this is just to see if it can even do the thing I want it to do. Well, it's not complaining anywhere new. I think the errors are old. I'm just gonna run it. Okay. And let's see, we actually got, so primitive position type vec, we got it. Yes. So now we're accessing the actual information with the component type float, attributes, entries. Yeah, I think we're on it. I think we're getting in there. We have the bytes, we have the count, we have all of the things that we need now to actually start creating these meshes. We need the indices, and then I think we can actually just render a shitty mesh, because I don't really have anything else there, so I think it should work. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we got. I'm gonna rename now this thing. It's an accessor, but it's so position. It is what it says. Just so weird. Index. Position accessor index, but I don't wanna call it. So we get it from the map like this, right? Then we got the index. Now with that, I would like to store the accessor, which is, this is how you would get the accessor. We need to check that we have, and then, but is there a smarter way to do this? Could I do it directly? No. We can do this at the top here, so, and then I'm gonna rename this from A to actually accessors, because I want to be able to use this one. Position accessor. Yeah, so then we get position accessor, it's just asking if accessor, then we get that, and then we actually access it, and then we get position accessor. And then we got the position accessor. What we can do is, if we look in here, is that we basically got in here, let's see, this one is, I think this is a vertex position, yeah. So we also got the indices. And we got this. Let's focus on the accessor still though. So now I need to first actually get the type, so I know how to read the data. And I do need to do, I understand that it's from buffer view 0. There's the component type, count. I don't really care about these ones, but okay, extra buffer view. So we're gonna go, where the fuck are the buffer views? God. Here, buffer views, and it, I don't remember, was it 0? Whatever it was. We can understand that we want to read from this thing, for example, from buffer 0, byte length, and then from offset 0. From this, we need to understand to do that. And yeah, and then it will just go to the buffer, and there's only one kind of buffer, so all of them will read from that one. And okay. I think that is probably something we can continue reading from this one, it suggests. Let's see, accessor isn't, let's see, position normals. I'm not gonna care about normals, I'm not gonna care about UVs. To access indices, not raw vertex data, so you don't iterate the map. You get vertices, you look up position, then follow the access buffer view, yes. Get position external attributes, map position or else. Look up the accessor in the GLTF. Well, it did this. I think that could probably be a bit more safe to do than what I'm actually doing. Or cleaner. Because this should definitely not be a problem. If it's a problem, then yeah, that would suck. So I think I will change it to that. Yo, Damon, I can hear the background. Damon? Or who is it? Okay, I'm just gonna change it to this, it's cleaner. Yeah, okay. Get the position accessor index. Okay, it's now repeating itself. Look at the accessor in the GLTF doc, const accessor, get the, and then count numbers of vertices. Okay, so we could already get the allocation for it. Type. But actually, could you allocate the whole vertex buffer at once, and then you just use different offset when you do the rendering? That's how we did in the old one. Because now I would actually like create individual meshes, which I guess is fine, but it will be a bit weird. Let's see, what do they suggest? Vec3 for positions, float for positions, what?
Any animation.
Go into the buffer view,
We're gonna have an
accessor buffer view, view buffer. No positions. Look up the accessors in the GLTF doc. Okay, that's the same thing now. It's just repeating. Slice the bytes account for accessor byte offset.
You know what I'm gonna do when you add animations?
What you gonna do?
I'm gonna come.
Oh damn. View buffer offset. Const offset buffer offset or else. View buffer or else. Buffer data.
Lucas.
Hmm?
Come on, that was funny.
Ah, okay. 4 positions. Okay. If you want to iterate all the attributes, position and normal UVs, as it expose the inner map. Primitive attribute map iterator. Next name entry position accessory index entry value pointer. Same accessor lookup above. 2 gotcha word checking. Source render Vulkan GLTF model stride of if set versus in interleave, don't assume tight packed. Let me take a look here. Did I allocate like the vertex buffer before I went in? Like, how did I do this before? Let's see, there's the images, materials, meshes. Yeah. And then the mesh primitives. But I am pretty sure new mesh append meshes to the meshes. Oh no, this thing. VMA handle. Isn't that what I'm trying to... Yeah. But... Right, because the whole, like, okay, I'm mixing things up, because a mesh is still an individual mesh. Damn, that is dumb. That shouldn't be individual meshes, that thing, but it is. I'm mixing up a few things now. Because you can still have... Yeah, okay. No. It's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. So... Okay. So now with this, I can look up, I can get the actual buffer, I can get the information that I need. And we should be able to just... Does that actually work, what it suggested? Wait. Position, lookup, accessor, GLTF, doc, accessor, position. Oh, no open repo for the engine. I spent like 2 years on it so far. Shoo! That's pretty good. So here we can, with this, we can get the types, which we'll probably have to filter, but we can get the view and the buffer. Okay, well, let's do that first. Const view, and then we'll go G buffer views, and this is also optional, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna just trust, bro. Accessor, position accessor, buffer view. Apparently this one is also an optional. Buffer view. Const view. Or this is buffer, I'm done. G buffers. And we can go, damn it. Session accessor buffer. Wait, what the fuck? Isn't that what I should be doing? View buffer. Oh wait, I'm going, yeah. No, I'm dumb as fuck again. View. Because it's, can I type view? No, I can't. Or buffer view. Buffer. Like so. So now we got the buffer view, we got the buffer. Bebe followed. Oh, thank you. If you don't look at the server, you can see some posts. Yeah, Penguin Operator is actually on the server as well. I should probably make some kind of like special role for people who maybe are like very active, because it's like a lot of you guys who are really active. It's really cool because you talk a lot about the same stuff, and yeah. I don't know. I do have the VIP role, but I'm like wondering if I should remove it and replace it with something different, because initially I just had the VIP for kind of like, I had one other YouTuber on the channel, and then I was like, I make this VIP role, but now I'm like, it's kind of used for any person who's just like somewhat active, or then they are YouTuber, then they have some other thing, and it's like, it's not very clear. I should definitely make more dedicated roles or something like that. Now that we got, assuming, let's see, what are these things? And now LSB, oh, fantastic. Ah, because it's, you're joking. Should be able to access that. Okay, here, buffer. Just raw, or no, wait. Is this the... There's a URI, but I don't think that's the raw data that I get from that. Buffer views. Let's see, what does this shoot this? What the fuck? How do I follow map get? Again, it's, and then slice the context, byte offset, buffer date offset. Okay, so that's how I'm supposed to, and then re-import it as the. Okay. You actually just take it straight from there. Accessor, session accessor, byte offset. But this one is not an option. I don't know what it's talking about. I hope it's by default 0, otherwise I'm, yeah, okay, good. View. Yeah, buffer view. Byte offset. I assume this is the same thing. Yeah. But do you actually open both of them? But yeah, I really can't figure out the UI stuff, and I would really like to build something similar to Unity Godot on how to allow for building UI, but I always get stuck there, and hence I just use GUI. Yeah, I have to see how I'm gonna tackle that. But I'm probably just gonna make some simple like UI shit for just the game itself, or some debugging tools, for not like an actual game engine UI. Let's see, so go again here, meshes, you get position, that's the attribute 0 or access of 0. It says buffer 0, then there is a... Huh? Wait, I do have an position accessor, I have an offset on it. Or I can have an offset on it. But I don't. Interesting, okay. Well, anyways, and then it moves on to the buffer view. There the byte offset makes sense. But when you start to need things like models, panels, etc., and it just cascades, then you need containers, horizontal boxes, vertical boxes, padding, margins, and bam! The user is using a different resolution, and now everything needs to scale like mobile first. Yeah. You have to make something that is very dynamic when you do that. I haven't yet looked into it too deeply, so I wouldn't be able to tell more than that. But you probably already know. So, yeah. Anyways, so we get the offset, and then the bytes, a slice of it. Offset, view bytes length, yeah. Const bytes will be equal to buffer data. Yeah, there is no such thing as that, so I have to probably do... Where did you get buffer data from? Man, that's fucking crazy. I would assume... Well, I guess... Isn't just the... No, it cannot be the raw. It has to be the plot. It cannot be the raw content. No. It has to be... I have to be able to somehow get the actual...
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
Okay.
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 Buffer isn't in the JSON, it's raw bytes buffer entry pointed to where it leaves the binary GL. The file has two chunks after header JSON chunk. Buffers implicitly refers to the bin chunk. URI. Snool, you just slice it out of the bytes. You also have Ben GL for your set as external bar read file. Location, roughly load buffer. Oh my god. Buffer GLTF directory GLF. So I don't really know at this point. I'm starting to think if I should just use the C version. Loaded buffers. Because in here I could just easily let's see. Yeah, wait, here I just had this thing actually. Wait, new surface. Hold on.
What? We're holding on.
Yeah.
Hold. Everybody hold.
No, just dependent surface. Yeah. Where do we actually provide the... Oh yeah. This is list and vertices list. And they I got from here. Initial vertex. And I just... Huh. And then... Where do I actually do the... I don't remember where I did the actual like allocation for got the data for that. Vertices. What? Oh, here I do the read for every single one of them. Right. Yeah. Wait, buffer. I got the buffer view. From the buffer view, I got the buffer, and from the buffer, I could get the data, and then I just got it from there.
You can buffer my data any day.
All right, crazy fuck. Mm-hmm. Byte length. Can I not
Yo,
just
when
access
summer
the...
start?
Or is this the... No, this is just the URI, it's not the raw data. Fair, but let me actually check rather than guess. The structure you passed basically uses JSON array hash map, so it is some... Sure is the... okay. Should probably take this and type the reference that I used to do this.
When does your summer start, Lucas?
21st is my last day. That's when I do the last exam.
Okay. That's not
Yeah.
far away at all. Damn.
No, it's pretty close.
Then it's gonna be time for the summer grind. Am I right?
Yeah.
Finally, we're gonna get some work done.
Yeah, I got to go. Bye bye. I'll see you later, Dune Bertel.
Oh, you leaving?
No, Dune Bertel is leaving. I should probably as well, but just when I get this.
Oh, you're
figure
so
out-
close.
Yeah, I'm so close to just get the shitty data there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Did it figure something? And by reading the library, you were right to push back and give correct no's. It just does not put the bytes in the parse structure. GLTF buffer only has a URL length to parse. GLTF is pure JSON, but GLTF files your current code in GLTF model C calls the parse slice. It only parses JSON chunk and throws away the bin chunk, which is exactly where the vertex bytes leave for Benbow. So GLTF, there's no bag yet. The library already gives you the right helper. One function down parse returns both the parse JSON and bin slice. Var GLT loaded init, loaded values, bin, or else return missing bin. Okay, so there I get the binary. Your existing XR lookup works a slice out of bin, So the same thing, buffer view, offset would be the same. Then STF slide offset. This is a bit, but it would work. Okay. So I think it would work. Let's see. It should just be GLB slice. We'll have a few problems, but that's okay. We'll get parsed. Parsed will now be or loaded. We can change it to loaded. Loaded. And then what does loaded give me? Errors, great. Well, there should be a defer loaded init, it doesn't say. And then it says loaded parsed. Okay, so it's just changing it like that. Loaded parsed values, just the same like so. And then const binary is equal to loaded in. Oh, let me check that real quick. Can I go? Binary is an optional, yes. Or else, what did it suggest? Return error, missing bin. So then we should have the binary data. This is a bad assumption to make, but it would work for my test case. So we're gonna take that. We're gonna put it there. And let's see. Right, I have disabled that. Buffer shadows local variable from others. Go, what the fuck? Where is it? Buffer. Okay, so it's from this reader buffer. Wait. I gotta go. Bye bye. Just do GLTF before starting to build GLB. Well, I mean, I was thinking of doing that, but now I would have to load the files separately. I was like, just do GLB instead. I don't have to do that.
Nobody wants to load.
Do you have a magical
separate
thing
files,
for
man.
GLB? Things like GLB magic, GLTF, chunk chase, chunk bin? No, these are just constants in Odin variable declaration. All GLB magic, U32, GLTF chunk chase. No, I don't. I guess the lib does. Maybe. Think the states it. Wait, the slice from the offset to offset plus, and then the amounts, which I call that. I call it post accessor count multiplied by the size of the amount, and then positions. And why did I do that? Let's see, just no function. Okay. No information about that. Great. Let's go and check a look. Parsed. It's just parsed. What happened there? Init. Or maybe it's just this then. That's a bit bad if it doesn't really happen, because I feel like if you return this thing, it should probably have it. Wait, it does have it init.
No.
Oh. Didn't read the complete error. I think Doc states the magic is the first bytes in the data. Next 4 bytes are the version. Yeah, the library already takes care of that for me. G assets structure. No field name assets. Is this now different from the previous one? Why is there no LSP? What's going on? I'm just gonna restart that. It's weird. That's what I called it already. I was like, what? Lua, what the fuck? That's great. That should be exactly the same thing as before. I don't know, bro. Without the LSP, this makes it so much easier to not understand. Fuck. G, anything. I'm supposed to get this from it somehow, but let's see. But parse does return a GLTF. So why can I not do assets on it? It should has no field. What? It does have it. Structure static parse GLTF set GLTF. No field name assets, but there is a field name called asset in this. What? Just do a quick compile and see what happens. In structure parse GLTF. No field name called asset. Oh, it's right there in the structure called GLTF. What? That's crazy. I don't think it's I do parse on it, right? Yeah, it should be just literally the same thing. What the fuck? But love Neovim, yeah. No, I really like the shortcuts in it. When they work. Welcome back, Penguin Operator.
Welcome!
Can I get like any LSP? Like that would be great. Well, I don't get any LSP. Okay, what can I like?
I remember when LSP worked.
Yeah, me too. Command configuration key maps. No, this is not funny. That tells me that's what I get at least, so that's pretty good. But right. No, instruction name. Okay, now, bruh. That would be great to have less P for, but let's see how far it gets with that. I think there's too much comp time in the project for this to even. Fuck. Bad magic. Sure. Right, because I tried to reload a GLTF instead of. Blech. There we go. And if I now were to go to here, we can print out every vertex. I can just say A, it's fine. Yeah. Whoa. That's yeah, it's not loading in the actual thing though, but we are getting the data. That looks pretty accurate. And everything gets freed. Everything gets freed? Yeah, because I defer everything. Progress poggers. Yes, 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 it is, it is. Okay, so. But I'm a bit unsure that I'm actually not loading. No, this is. Wait, I'm doing per mesh, and this is per primitive in the mesh. Yes, so this should actually be geometrical surfaces. Like they should be not accounted as an individual mesh, which I'm about to do actually now by accident, but they should be like I should have a buffer of all of the indices and vertices, and then I should just have sub meshes, kind of, not an actual sub mesh, but a part of the mesh inside of the mesh, which this is how it's organized right now. But it's I think this is a lot better than, well, first of all, this is a bad assumption to make, because we cannot have to actually use what the accessor tells me, and now just I know it's gonna be this, I'm using this. But I think it's better than this approach over here, which is 1,500 lines. Well, I think there's also a little bit more, there's the node data and everything, whatnot. But, well, I actually copy-pasted it over to here, doing all of this stuff. Well, there's a lot more going also on here, but I think this is, it's because it's a bit weird, okay. I don't know, maybe it's better, I don't know, I don't like it at least. I think it doesn't do it the right way. Well, actually, it does do the... No. No. We're just doing GLB PDF. Okay. Boom. But yeah, this is actually just debug printing, could get rid of that as well. Is Sig really this verbose? Sig is extremely explicit about what you do with everything. Yeah. So quite verbose, yes. There's a lot of beautiful compile time stuff you can do, which I'm sucking at it, but yeah, there's a lot of cool things you can do in Sig. But I think tomorrow we'll get the actual loading of the mesh. I have to sleep on how to get the actual mesh loaded, and then how to make it sub-regions on it, kind of thinking. Yes. But we got a lot of shit done today. I'm pretty happy. I'm probably gonna just upload it now. Gonna be a big commit because I added both the GLTF and GLB files, but this has been a good day. Only 6.5 hours, but yeah. Soon there will be longer streams. Soon. I think that will be fire. We are also getting to a point where it will be more game dev than actual engine dev, almost. Just the mesh loading and the UI stuff, and then hopefully we'll get to more game dev stuff. Alright, that will be it. Good night. I will go sleep, probably eat a little bit, and
Go to sleep.
go to sleep. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Yo, bye-bye.
Bye.
Is it over?
It's over.
Yeah.
Wait, not yet. Still